Do you want to make your own Fiverr looking portfolio website where you'll have your own gigs and a detailed page for each gigs so clients can easily understand your work process? In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create this super unique freelancer portfolio website all by yourself using a free software called WordPress, a free theme, a free page builder, and all free resources. Let's take a sneak peek at the incredible website we'll be creating today. First, I'll start with the header. It includes a professional logo, a sleek navigation menu, and a call to action button. I'll even show you how to create a beautiful logo for free using a free online tool. Next, we'll move to the incredible hero banner. It features a catchy header, some descriptive text, and a button with a super cool hover effect. Here you can add your freelancing profile links, plus there is an image you can easily replace with your own. Then you'll love the animated social icon surrounding it. On the right side, you'll have some fun facts about yourself. Everything is fully editable. Then comes the About section with animated counters to make your stats pop. Here's the most interesting gig section. Here you can list your different gig services. Clicking on them takes you to the single gig page. Moving on, we have the projects or portfolio area where you can showcase your works beautifully. Then you can add your own skills with icon with animated text. Underneath, there's a testimonial section where people can swipe through or navigate the reviews using buttons. You'll even learn how to feature your recent blog posts right on the homepage. Next, here's a nice call to action section, and underneath you can add your client's logos. And finally, we'll design a beautiful footer with motto, useful links, and a copyright text. But that's not all. On the About page, you can share more about yourself, your job experience, educational background, and a nice FAQ section. On the Gigs page, you can list all of your gigs or services. Plus, for each gig, you'll create a single gig page where you can describe your workflow, a nice price comparison table. Underneath, you can add related gigs here. For your portfolio, there is a dedicated portfolio page to showcase all of your work. You can also create single case study pages for each project to really impress your clients. We'll also go over how to write the perfect blog post with all the essential elements to make it engaging and professional. And of course, there's a contact page, complete with your contact info, a map, and a fully functional contact form so visitors can easily reach out to you. And here's the cool part, our website will be 100% responsive, meaning it will look amazing on mobile phones, tablets, and desktops. Can you believe we'll be doing all of this with just drag and drop tools and free resources? You don't need any design or coding skills. This tutorial is super beginner friendly. I'm super excited to share this with you. If you are excited too, go ahead and give this video a big thumbs up. It's the only thing I ask for in return because this tutorial is completely free. Before we dive in, I want to give a quick shout out to Kitpapa. If you ever need a website for yourself or for your clients, just head over to kitpapa.com. They have got some of the most unique and trendy website design templates for almost any type of website. Honestly, thanks to Kitpapa, we're able to bring you guys these amazing free tutorials. So definitely check them out. Alright, let's get back into our tutorial. We'll be creating our beautiful website in easy 4 steps. First, I'll show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I'll also provide you with a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress, then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we'll start creating our amazing website step by step. Oh, and don't worry about missing anything, I have added timestamps in the video description. You can easily jump into the section you need whenever you want. Let's get started with the step number 1, getting your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, all the texts you'll have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there won't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name. So first, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. But why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, we can see 4 plans here, but sometimes you may see 3 plans here. Just don't worry because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB of storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL, so all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there won't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like really professional email addresses like this. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They'll transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. And that's not all. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integrations. It'll help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well, so you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you are just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. Also, you can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMEs are incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Daily backups. This is my favorite feature of the business plan. This ensures your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so let's click here on choose plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, then 24 months, 12 months, and 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month plan since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can go for 12 months, 24 months, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $3.49 per month, saving you over $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $8.99 per month. Still very affordable for a hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs $3.99 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99. But remember, The longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you will get when you renewing. If you can afford it, I highly recommend choosing this 48-month plan. It gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there is more. You can click on have a coupon code and enter my special code, which is JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 78% discount. As we have applied the coupon code, if we take a look at here, the 48 months plan drops to 3.14 per month and the 12 months plan becomes 3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43? What an amazing deal, right? For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. So let's click continue. Now let's quickly create a Hostinger account. From here, either you can continue with Google or you can just use your email address. So I'm going to use mine. And make sure you use your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent to this email. Now let's put a really strong password. Alright, now let's click continue. Alright, after successfully signing in, now we're here. You can fill up all these informations like your name, country, and then details, and then click continue. Now you see, you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or even you can pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, I'm putting my card information, and then just click on submit payment. Now, after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com. Then click on login. And you will be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox and you'll see an email from Hostinger says verify your email address. Just open it and click verify email. Now the email will be verified and you will be again inside the control panel. From here, click on this continue creating or migrating a website. Click on this continue button. And again, we will be on the same onboarding we have started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip these surveys. Just click skip. And here it says, do you want to create or migrate a website? So as we are creating a website, I'm gonna check this one. Create a website. Now just click next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you select the WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder and click next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language. Then you can change the email address for the WordPress account and also the password. So I'm gonna leave this email address here and I'm gonna enter a really strong password. Alright, now let's click next. And here it says what type of website do you want to build. So instead of choosing anything from here, I'm just gonna click on this create blank site. And here's the exciting part. We got a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business, like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. And here you can check if this domain name is available or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna search a domain name for me. I just typed it and we can see this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extension like .in, .me, .net. I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, just click on here. And after selecting it, just click next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just click on this next step. And of course, make sure this is your own country. Alright, next step. And it says your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information is correct. So from here, I'm selecting my division, Dhaka, and also the city and address. Then I'm gonna put my zip code. I'm gonna type in my phone number and finish registration. and you'll see an onboarding like this. It says, where is your targeted audience located? You can select any country from here. I'm just gonna select United States, Arizona, and now click next. Now it says it's installing the WordPress. This loading can take up to 1 or 2 minutes, and now it says it's ready to go. It's time to build your online success. And here let's hold off for a moment because it's redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard, and by the way, for some reason it did not redirect you here. You can always just go to your hosting or control panel, then go to the websites, and now inside the control panel we have to enable some settings. It seems overwhelming, but it's too easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard, then click on this WordPress overview, and just make sure you have enabled this force HTTPS. After enabling this, click on this WordPress admin, and this is again redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so from here, let's click on this dashboard. And now we're at our WordPress admin panel or the dashboard. From here, I'm gonna make you familiar with all the necessary options like post, media, comment, appearance, plugins, and more. But before that, let's clean up our dashboard a bit because right now this is kind of messy. So let's close this welcome pop-up from here. Then we can close all of these unnecessary notifications or these widgets. Or if you want, you can click on this screen options and deselect everything one by one like this, and everything look more cleaner. But there is more. Let's go to this plugins option, and we can see some plugins here which came by default after installing the WordPress. By the way, if you are wondering what is plugin is extra tool or extra add-on which extends the functionalities of your WordPress website. Of course, to build our website we need some plugins, but not these specific ones. So from here, I'm gonna select every one of them, and from the bulk actions, select deactivate. Then click apply. Now all the plugins are deactivated. Now let's select all of them again, and now from the bulk action, select the delete and click apply, and click OK here. Now all the unnecessary plugin has been successfully deleted. Great. Now let's work on some settings like changing your username, password, and basic informations. So let's hover over the users and click on profile. And we can see so many settings here, like this admin color scheme. We can change the whole dashboard color scheme like this, but this is not really important because only we can see as the admin. So let's scroll down and you'll find the language option. You can select any language you want from here, but I'm gonna keep it site default, which is English. Then let's scroll down and you'll find your first name and last name. I'm gonna put mine. Then we have a nickname. Then we have this option, display name public alias. From this variation you can select any of them. I'm gonna select this variation. So this name will be shown if you create posts. So this name will be shown as an author name if you create post on the WordPress. Okay. Now let's scroll down. You can change your email address from here. You can change your domain name here, but I'm not gonna mess with these options right now. So let's scroll down. Let's set a new password from here. Click set new password, and it will suggest a really strong password, but of course you can type your own password here. I typed my password, although it's saying medium, but I'm okay with it. So let's scroll down and click update profile. And now all the changes will be saved. Now let's go do some other settings. Hover over the settings, click on general. So here this is site title. You can see your site title right over here. So we can change it from here. We can type anything like portfolio website, and you see instantly the site title will be changed here. And this is the tagline. In the tagline you can put some meaningful stuff like best creative solutions, and this tagline actually can help you rank on the search engines. Alright, after that let's scroll down. You'll see the language option here again. After we can see the time zone, we can select any time zone based on our location. Then the time format, you can select any time format in between. Now scroll down, save the changes. And now I'm going to show you a really important settings. Let's go to this permalinks. So this is our permalink structure. On your case, it can be on the plain, it can be on the day and name, but I highly recommend choosing this post name permalink because I'm going to give you an example. Let's select this plain permalink. So if you select the plain permalink, whenever anyone visits on your website, your address bar will look something like your website.com, some random character and bizarre numbers. But if we select the post name permalink, your address bar will look like your website.com / a post name or a page name. So this looks good, this is more readable, and this also can help you rank on the search engines. Okay, so make sure you select the post name and click Save Changes. Alright, so at this point, I want to make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the back end of your website, and then the front end of your website. Right here, every options, every content you see, this is the back end part of your website. But if you want to see your front end website, you can hover over the site title and click on this visit site. I'm going to open it on a new tab. And this is our front end website, and the whole world can see this portion of your website. If anyone gets your domain name, and if they put this domain name on their browser, they'll just land on this page, your front end page. And by the way, if you take your domain name and put the domain name in your address bar, you'll also land in the front end website. But after the domain name, if you just type /admin, it will always take you to the WordPress dashboard, where you can manage everything and change your front end website. Now, how to change the look and feel of your front end website, because right now this is so empty, nothing is literally here. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and under the appearance, go to themes. So here we have got some themes like 2025, 2024, 2023. So this one is the active one, and we can see this one in our front end website, right? But for example, if I activate this one, now here, if we refresh the page, we can see a whole different look and feel of our front end website, right? So this is one of the way to change the look and feel of your front end website by using themes, right? But most of the times you don't get the full control using a theme. So instead, we're gonna use a really powerful page builder. And I think you already know what is the best page builder for WordPress is. Yes, it is Elementor Page Builder. So to get the Elementor free account, you can go to jimfahaddigital.com. By the way, link is in the description. And from here, you can go to the tutorial and open this post. This is called How to Make a Freelancer Portfolio Website like Fiverr, this one. And in here, you'll find these important links. Under this, just click on this Get Elementor Free version. And we'll be in the Elementor's official website. Now if you scroll down from here, you can see the price plan of the Elementor. Although we'll be using the free Elementor version for this particular tutorial, but here I'm just giving you a quick tour of Elementor Pro version. So here we have 4 plans: Essential, Advanced, Solo, Advanced, and Expert. So with the Elementor Pro version, you get so many advanced features like so many pro widgets, theme builder, pop-up builder, custom code, even e-commerce features. But from here, I do not recommend you to choose this Essential plan, because with this you can get only 57 pro widgets and so many features are missing here. So instead you can choose the Advanced Solo plan. With this plan you get 86 pro widgets and all the features like theme builder, custom code, e-commerce features, and more. But with this plan you can only create 1 website. But here with this advanced plan, you can create up to 3 websites. And of course all the features you're getting from this one. So if you are just starting out, I recommend to choose this advanced one, because the price is only less than $2 difference from the advanced solo plan. And with the advanced one, you can create up to 3 websites. But let's say if you're a freelancer or an agency owner, you can actually choose the expert plan. With the expert plan, initially you can use it to create 25 websites with 24/7 premium support. You know the importance of creating multiple websites for clients. And also if you want to create more than 25 websites, you can switch to this toggle. And with this plan, you can create up to 1000 websites. And you can still use the Elementor Pro version following this tutorial. Alright, now let's scroll up and click on this Elementor's logo. Then from here, click on this login. So from here, let's create a free account. So let's click on create an account. From here, you can continue with Google, Facebook, or Apple ID, or you can of course continue with your email. So here I'm putting my email address and putting a really strong password. and let's click on create my account and then click create my account. And here let's click let's go. So this is our Elementor page builders dashboard. So as we have created the free account, now let's close this tab and go back to our dashboard. Alright, so it's time to get the Elementor page builder as a plugin. So let's go to the plugins. Now click add new plugin, and you'll see so many plugins, but you can search the plugins here. I'm going to just search Elementor, and this is the Elementor page builder plugin. From here just click install now and then click activate, and Elementor will show an onboarding like this, so we can just skip this. So let's click on this close, and now if we go to the plugins, you can see the Elementor page builder is successfully activated. Now I can't wait to show you the power of the Elementor page builder. But with the Elementor page builder, we need more plugins. Because we're using the free version of the Elementor, many features will be missing. So we're gonna cover up those features using some new plugins. So let's click add new plugin. So let's search one plugin called Elements Kit. You'll find this one, Elements Kit Elementor Add-ons by WP Met. Just install it. Alright, now let's go install more. Jig Elementor. You'll find this one, install it. And we need one last one. Search Midform. You'll see this one by WP Met, install it. Alright, now let's go back to our plugins. And we got these new plugins, so I'm gonna select all of them like this. Then from the bulk actions, select activate and click apply. Now go to the plugins, and all the new plugins will be activated. Basically all these plugins will help us to add more elements or widgets in our website, right? And also one really important thing, let's go to the appearance and themes. So we need a new theme to use it with the Elementor page builder. So let's click on add new theme. So this is the WordPress theme store. From here just search Hello Elementor. You'll find this, just install it and click activate. And also let's go to the appearance and themes. So this Hello Elementor is now the active one, so we don't need any of them right now. So let's click on this theme details and click on delete. Click OK and do the same here. I'm just deleting all of the unnecessary themes, and this is the only theme we are having. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, so this is the new look and feel from this new theme, okay? Although this is looking really simple and plain, but this is what exactly we need. We don't need so much fancy design with the theme because we're gonna design our own website, okay? That's why we need a really lightweight theme like this Hello Elementor theme, okay? So keep the theme here. Now let's go to the dashboard. Now finally we're gonna start to create our pages. So let's go to the pages, and we can close all of these alerts or notifications. So currently in the pages we're having this privacy policy draft page. This is like a default page. Currently we don't need this one, so we can click on this trash to delete this. And now let's click on add new page. Close this pop-up. So here we have to add the title of our page. My first page will be home. I just typed it, and let's click on this publish and click publish. Now it says the home is live now. But if we go to our front-end website and refresh, we cannot see the home page here. Instead we see a random post. But we have to show our home page into our front-end website, right? So if anyone visits on your website, they're able to see the home page first. So for that, go to the dashboard, click on this WordPress icon, and on the left side scroll down, hover on the settings. Now go to the reading, and here currently your home page displays your latest post, which is this random post. But instead let's select a static page, and from this home page let's select the home we have just created, and scroll down, save the changes. Now if we go to our front-end website and refresh, now we can see the home page is here. So this is basically our home page. We have a simple header and we have a simple footer. But don't worry, we'll not keep it like this. We can remove everything from here. We can customize everything in here. Alright, so let's go back, go to the pages, And now click on this home. And from here, click on this edit with Elementor to open this home page inside the Elementor page builder. Now let's close this notification and just close this pop-up. And finally, we're in the Elementor page builder where the real fun begins. And here, as you can see, our home page is opened in the Elementor page builder. You can see our front-end website here looks the same as this one. So basically anything we add here, anything we edit here, customize here, it will be updated on this page. Okay. So first, let's get familiar with this left part. So all the items you see here, like container, heading, images, text editor, all of these are called Elementor elements or Elementor widgets. These are the building block of your website. These are the building blocks for designing your website. And if you scroll down a bit more, you'll find this Pro drop-down. In here, you'll see advanced widgets like media carousel, loop carousel, price table, gallery, all of these advanced features. But these are only available on the Elementor Pro version. We need to upgrade the Elementor in order to use these advanced widgets. Alright, so since we don't have the Pro version, so we gotta use these basic ones. Alright, so here, let's see how exactly the page builder works. Alright, so first, I'm gonna remove all of this default text. So for that, click on this page settings, scroll down here. Under this page layout, just select Elementor Canvas. And it will be gone. And now if we just publish this page, click on this publish, and let's go to the front-end website and refresh, and this page will be absolutely empty. So basically anything you do here with this home page, it will be updated on the Elementor front-end website. Okay. Alright, so let's add some basic block in this area. So from here we can just drag an element like this and drop it, and the element will be added here. So you can see this is a basic box, and we can customize this box from this left panel. Like using this width, we can make this box inside space smaller or bigger. Then we can use this min height to control the height of this box. We can also type any specific value like 500, and the box will be 500 pixel long. Also, we can go to the style tab and we can color this box. Just click on this background type classic and then click on the color. And using this color picker, you can select any color you want, or you can just type any code on the color picker, like FFF will make it fully white, where 000 will make it fully black. So from here, I'm gonna just select a beige type of color. Now we can also add more elements inside this box. You can just click on this plus or this plus and widgets will come up. So from here, let's say I add this heading inside this box. Then we also can change the text by triple clicking here, or we can change the text right from the panel. Then we can go to the style tab and style this text. First, we can use this alignment to center this text. Then if we go to the typography, then we can go to the typography. Inside the font family, we can select anything. Almost every Google font is available here. You can select the font family from here and it will be instantly changed. Also, you can search for anything. One of my favorite font is Poppins, and you can select it like this. And also you can use this size to resize this text like this, and of course you can put any specific value like this. Then we have weight. Using weight, you can make the text thin or bold. Lower number makes it thinner, higher number makes it bolder. Okay. After that, we have this transform. Using this, we can make the text fully uppercase, lowercase, or capitalized. Then using this style, we can make the text italic or normal. Then we can use decoration to make it underline, overline, or line through. These options can be really helpful when it's needed. And here with this line height, we can actually set the line height of the text like this. Then using the letter spacing, we can literally add space between each of the letters. And similarly with word spacing, we can add space between the words. Okay, so I'm gonna make everything default. Alright, let's close the typography. Then we have the text color. Currently you can see this is a blue color, so we can just change it from here. We can make it any type of color that we like. Okay, and now let's add more elements in here, like this text editor. The text editor is also a text widget, but this is used for adding more longer text, like a paragraph or a description. And on the text editor, you can use this rich text input. For example, you select any text like this, then you can make it bold, italic, specifically, okay? Also, you can click on this toolbar and even color this text separately, alright? And also in the style, everything is the same, like alignment, then text color. We can color this text editor as a whole, and also of course the typography. After that, let's add maybe a button, and you can change the button text right from here, like learn more. And on this button you can add any link. For example, you can add google.com or kitpapa.com, and when anyone clicks on this button, it'll just take them to that link, okay? Very useful stuff. Then go to the style, then this button has a position with it, we can make it center, and it has typography for the inner text, then of course a text color, then a background color, which is green right now. We can change it really easily. And also we can add hover effects on the button. So if you switch to the hover tab here, and on the background type, you can select different color. For example, I select this orange color. Now if we hover over this button's background color changes, giving you a nice effect. Alright, so let's say now I want every content inside this box on the center right here. Currently this is on the top, but I want it center, right? So you can just select this whole container, then go to the layout and scroll down. Now here we can make this justify content to center, and every content inside this box will be centered nicely. Then we can add gaps. By default is 20, but if we make it 50, you can see the gap between item is increasing. Alright, and also you can add space between items manually. For example, you want more space only between this text editor and the button, so we can select the text editor, then go to the advanced tab, then using this margin we can add space. So let's unlink the margin, and we want the space on the bottom, so on this bottom side I'm gonna type 50, and the 50 pixel gap will be added here, okay? And also using this padding you can add space anywhere, for example on the right side, okay? Alright, so this is really basic example how this page builder works. Now I think you're really ready to create the whole website step by step with me. So let's delete all of them. To delete any item, you can right click and delete, or we can just delete this whole section by clicking on this cross. Everything will be deleted. Now we're gonna start to create our homepage step by step. But here's one thing. As you know, this tutorial will be hours long, so if you have time to invest the next 2 to 3 hours, you can continue this tutorial. But let's say all of you don't have such long time, or you might want to rush, but you want your website to be done really fast. So for that, I have another solution. You can use ready template. Using ready templates, you can design your website in minutes. If you go to kitpapa.com, you'll see so many ready template kits for almost all sorts of categories, like business, agency, portfolio, freelancer, technology, health, medical, you can name it. Like from here, let's click on this template, and you see the price is so much affordable, like $9.99. So you can buy this template and you can read the description, or you can just watch this 2 minutes video guide, and this design will be installed on your website instantly. An interesting thing here is you can click on this live demo and you can see the whole website within this beautiful iframe. You can see the tablet view or mobile view like this. And of course you can click on this visit site to experience the whole website live like this. Alright, now let's go back. But let's say you are a freelancer or an agency owner, you can actually grab their buy all package. With their buy all package, you'll get all the template kits available on Kitpapa. If you see, they have 190 plus template kits, and they also upload 10 plus new template kits per month. So with this package, you will receive all the future premium template kits for free. If you are a website builder, with all of these professional template kits, you can make websites for clients and earn at least $3,000 to $10,000. Because the functionality and design of these template kits are made by super professionals with years of experience. It just made top notch. For all these, you just gotta pay $49. What an amazing deal. So if you want to grab the buy all package, I highly recommend you to take it through this limited time lifetime access, because right now a very big discount is going on. So if you want to get it, just click on this get all access. Then the all access package will be in the cart. From here, just click checkout, and then you can simply complete the purchase. Then all products will be available on the Kitpapa for you. By the way, there is one more super cool template shop, which is called kitninja.com. In the kitninja.com, you'll get super cool e-commerce websites. So if you ever need any e-commerce website, just come to kitninja.com and you'll find world-class template kits, which is made by top-class designers and web developers. And by the way, you can also search here for Ad Guru, and you'll see this template. So this is the template we're gonna be making in this tutorial today. So we can check this out. As you can see, this is a real cool template. So if you just wanna buy this one, this is really affordable. You can get this and instantly install it in your WordPress just by watching this 2 minutes video installation guide. But if you are here to learn everything step by step from scratch, let's go back to our dashboard. Alright, we're back. So first, let's take a container. And as you know, it adds a basic box. And also, if you turn on this structure, on the structure pop-up, you can see everything in here. Like I just added a container and you can see the container in the structure. This pop-up will really help you to follow me step by step. Okay, so I just added this box and I want to rename this box. Just double click on this container. I want to rename it to banner section. Basically, renaming any container or box doesn't do anything functionally, but it just helps you to be organized. By the way, we're starting with the banner section because we'll do the header section later. Okay, the banner section is more straightforward to follow and this is more beginner friendly. Alright, so let's edit this banner section container. First, on the width, keep it 1200. Then keep this direction to row and scroll down, make the gaps 0. I don't want any gap between the items I'll be adding inside this. After that, go to the advanced and make this margin all 0. Then unlink the padding. Then on the top, 92, and this container will just add some space on its top. And also, I want to color this container. So let's go to the style and add a background type, classic. And I'm going to type the color code here. After the hash, type F8, F7, F1. And this container will be this color. Now inside this container, I'm going to add another container. And also here you see under this banner section, there is new container inside. And I'm going to rename this new container to wrapper. And make sure this content width is full width. Then on this width, let's make this pixel property. And it will be 472 pixel. Then scroll down and make the gaps 0. Then go to the advanced and make the padding first unlink, then just on the top 32 pixel. Alright, now let's start to add some heading. So I'm just gonna add a heading widget inside this new wrapper container, and I'm gonna change this text to this, and also make this HTML tag to H1. So this text will be bigger and it will have all the characteristics of this H1. You'll understand this better, so let's keep following step by step. So now let's go to the style to style this text. So first let's edit the typography. I want to select a font family which is called Fig Tree and select this. This is a really cool looking font. Then on the size I'm gonna type 32 and the size will be like this. Then weight, let's make it 700, which is bold. And scroll down here, make the line height of this text 44 pixel. Let's close this typography and let's make this color 032737, and it'll have a black type of color. Now let's go to the advanced and add some padding on the bottom. So unlink on the bottom just 8 pixel. And also I'm gonna add a really simple animation on this text. So if you just scroll down on the advanced tab, you'll find the motion effects. In the motion effects, on this entrance animation, just select fade in down. So this text will appear nicely like this. When anyone opens the website for the first time, they see this nice animation. Alright. Okay, so after this text, let's add another heading widget and change the text to this. And of course here you can add your own name. So on the HTML tag, I'm gonna make it H1. Then let's go to the style tab. First make the typography, the same font Fig 3. Then I'm gonna make the font size 96 pixel and also the font weight 700. Now let's close it, go to advanced, and let's add a margin on the bottom 16 pixel. Alright, now after these text, let's add a text editor and add a description. Change the text from here, just paste the text. Now let's go to the style tab and make the text color 2C3D44, this code, and it will have a black type of color. Then let's make the typography. First select the font, the same font. Then font size, I'm gonna make it 18 pixel. Then font weight, keep it 400, and line height 28 pixel. And here you can understand the line height better. Like if I increase the line height, you can see each line is having more space, but if I decrease this, the text is being more compact. Okay, so just keep it 28 pixel. Now let's close it and go to advanced, make the margin 24 on the bottom, then padding 4 pixel on the right. After unlinking, click on this pixel and select %. Then just on the right, make it 4%. And you'll just add some space on the right side, and this text will be a little bit more compact from the right side. If I increase the right side padding more, you can see the text is breaking from the right side. Right? So I just need 4%. Alright, so after this, let's add a button widget here. Change the button text to contact me, and we can link this button to our contact page, but since we don't have the contact page created yet, so I'm just keeping it empty. Okay, so let's go to style, and in the typography, first make it Fig 3 font, and then font size 16 pixel, then font weight 600. Then I'm gonna make the transform to capitalized, the line height 28 pixel. Close it, and on this button's background color, let's make a code F04B21. It'll have an orange color. Right now I'm not adding any hover effect on this button because later I'll do a really cool thing with this button. After that, let's make this border type to solid, and on the border width, just keep 1 pixel, and on the border color, I'll keep the same color F04B21. Just keep it for now, later you'll know what I'm doing. After that, make this border radius 4 pixel. I know it's changing nothing apparently, but I'm gonna do a really cool thing later in here. So just keep it like this and scroll down, and let's use this padding. This padding is for the button. If I unlink this, all will be 0 and this button will have no padding in it. So I'm gonna add my custom padding 11, 31, 11, and 31. I think you now know what this padding does, right? I just use this to shape the button. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab and add a simple animation, entrance animation. So from the motion effects, entrance animation to fade in up. So this button will appear to the top. And the funny thing is, I really just forgot to change the text color. So let's select this quickly, go to the style tab and make the text color 032737, and it'll be this color. Alright, so after this contents, let's add a new container right here, and make sure this container is within this wrapper. Okay, and make this container content width to full width, then also make the gaps 0. Then go to advanced tab and unlink the margin, then just on the top 80 pixel, and this container will leave some space on the top, and just make the padding all 0. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget change the text and also change the HTML tag to H6. Now let's go to the style and make the typography to Fig 3. Make the font size 18, then line height 28 pixel. Then let's go to text color and make it 032737. And finally, let's make the margin 12 pixel on the bottom. After this heading, let's add a social icon right here. And if you add the social icon, it will just add some social link like Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and you can change this icon and name from here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually delete all of them except for the first one, because we cannot even delete the first one. So let's change the content on the first one. First, to change the icon, either we can use the icon library where you can find so many icons, or we can use our own icons. So for this one, I'm going to use my own. So you can click on this upload SVG and the message says enable unfiltered file uploads. Just click on enable, and this is our media library. Currently we don't have any files or anything. We just have to upload our files. So to get the images and files I'm going to be using in this tutorial, just go to the jimfaddigital.com. I'll just keep the link in the description. So from here, just click on this download the resources I have used in this tutorial. And from the Google Drive, simply download the whole zip file. Click on download anyway. Then after extracting the zip file, you'll find two folders here, images and templates. Now let's go to the images. In the images, you'll find this SVG folder. Now let's go to our Elementor. So here we just have to upload all these SVG images. So I'm going to select all of them, then drag and drop here. So you see every SVG images are being uploaded. After getting uploaded, you may see only one image is showing here. So now just click the pop-up, then publish the Elementor page builder and refresh this page. And the Elementor will load again. Now let's go to the icon. Now if we click on this upload SVG, we can see all the SVGs we have just uploaded. So from here I need this icon. This is the Fiverr logo. Insert this. Alright, so after this I'm gonna duplicate this 2 times, and on the second one let's change it to the Upwork icon, and on the third one we can add another social icon, maybe the LinkedIn. So we have just added these icons. Now let's style this icon. First close all of these. So here first on the shape, currently this is rounded but I want it circle. Then keep the columns auto, and I want to make the alignment to the left. Alright, now let's go to the style tab to add more style here. So on the icon color, instead of official color, choose this custom and make the primary color fully white color like this. Then let's make the second color transparent color. So I'm gonna use the second slider all the way to the left. Alright, now let's make the icon size 24 pixel. Then we have this padding. So in the padding, just click on this EM and select pixel. Then let's type 16. So with the padding you can actually add space and make the icon bigger or smaller like this. Okay, so 16 is good. And with the spacing you can add space between these items. So I'm gonna keep it 12. Then scroll down, open the icon hover. On the icon hover, the primary color should be F04B21. So if I just hover over this, it becomes red color like this. Nice. And also the secondary color should be white color. And also the hover animation should be this shrink. So if I hover now, you see a nice animation is being played. So basically we're done with this left part of the banner. Now let's work on the right side part. So let's close this wrapper, and I'm gonna add a new container after this wrapper. So I'm gonna right click and click on this add new container. So you see after this wrapper, this new container has been added. I'm gonna double click and change the name to wrapper. Again, just for the better organization. So on the wrapper, make sure this is full width, and on the width select pixel and make it 560 pixel, and then make the align items to center and gaps make 0. Now let's go to the advanced and make the margin unlink first. On the right 83 pixel, and on the left I'm gonna make it minus 75 pixel. And you see, after using this negative margin minus 75, this wrapper is pulled towards the left side like this. Okay, so then make this padding to 0. After that, inside this, let's add an image widget. I'm gonna drag it here. So image widget will look like this first, but from here let's click on this choose image, and from the media library we can choose any image, but I'm not gonna choose any of this image from here. What I'm gonna do is, let's go to our downloaded file. So we have the folder images, right? So inside the image, select all the images except for this SVG folder. So I'm gonna hold Ctrl and deselect this SVG and drop every images in here. So my normal PNG images are being uploaded. Alright, so all the images has been uploaded. Now from here I'm gonna select an image, so scroll down and you'll find this image. Just select this, it will be here. Now let's work on this image. This image will be a really special one. First, from here make sure this image resolution is full. Then go to the style tab, make the alignment center. Then make sure the width is 100%. Now let's go to the advanced tab, and if you scroll down you'll find a position here. If we make the position to absolute, and now this image is a free soul. We can take this image anywhere by hand we like. And also we have some position elements like horizontal orientation, vertical orientation, so we're gonna use these. Okay, we're gonna use these to position this image nicely. So first, keep the horizontal orientation to left and just delete the offset, keep it really empty. Then make the vertical orientation top and delete the offset, keep it empty. Now this image is placed nicely here. Actually we're not positioning this image really crazily anywhere, but there is some reason I'm using the position absolute, because after using the position absolute, this image doesn't take any space physically on the page. You'll better understand once we add more items in here. Okay, so after this image, let's add one more image. You see this image just gone top of this image, and for this image let's choose the image, scroll down. So here you'll find this image. This image's size is 328 KB. So select this, and this transparent image will be here. Now one problem is this image just got below this image, so there is some ways to fix it. So we can go to the advanced tab of this image, then scroll down, you'll find the Z index. If we just make the Z index 1 or any higher number, this image will be more prioritized and it will be more forward. Okay, so this paint is just got on the back of this image. Okay, and one thing also with this image, let's unlink the margin and just on the top 32 pixel. Okay, now after this image, let's add a container, and I'm gonna rename this container simply item. So let's do some cool things with this container. First, make sure this is full width and make the width percentage and make it 42. And let's use this mean height also, make it same 42. So this container will be this sized. Now make the justify content center, so anything we put inside will be centered, and also the align items centered, and make the gaps 0. Now let's go to the style tab and make the background color fully white like this, and scroll down, open this border. We have this border radius. First make it percentage, and if we just make it 50%, you'll notice the container is round shaped now. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab and just make the padding 6 pixel. And now I'm gonna make the container position absolute. So now this is a free sol, you can take it anywhere. So let's use the orientations. First, keep the horizontal orientation to the left and offset 99, it will make it here. Then make the vertical orientation to top and offset 51, it will be here. Now inside this container, let's add a new widget, which will be, scroll down, you will find this icon. drag and drop it inside this, and we have to choose an icon for this. So let's go to upload image, scroll down, and you'll find the Instagram icon. Just select this and go to the style, make the alignment center, and the size of the icon 24 pixel. So currently this is looking like this, but I'm gonna use really simple code to add a really nice animation and make it really cool looking. So to add custom CSS code in the Elementor free version, I'm gonna show you a trick. Just click on plus, and on the search type HTML. You'll find this widget. Just add this widget into here on this blank area. This will be added with the container. Okay, we can just rename the container custom code for organization and select the HTML. So in this HTML code, we can add any HTML code we want. Okay, but don't worry, I'm not teaching you anything about coding or any crazy thing. All you gotta do is go to the JFD website, scroll down from here, you'll find this code here. From here you can just select all of them like this, or if you click on this copy to clipboard, all will be copied. Now let's go back and simply add the code here. So apparently this doesn't change anything because I just added this code to add more code for my website. Okay, now let's go there again, and this time scroll down and you'll find this icon shadow and animation style CSS. Just copy from here. Don't need to understand anything from here, just copy and go here. Then under this style tab, just leave some space, simply paste the code. And nothing changed yet. Don't worry, just go back here and scroll down. So this was icon shadow and animation style, and this is icon shadow style CSS classes. And from here just copy the last line, icon hyphen box hyphen shadow hyphen banner. Just simply copy this, and from here just select this whole item and scroll down. In the CSS classes, paste the code, and after pasting, you see this thing is having a nice animation and a nice shadow behind it. Okay, but one thing you notice, this icon is not properly aligned inside this box, right? So just open it, select the icon itself, like this icon widget, go to advanced, scroll down. On the CSS classes, just type icon exactly like this, and it will be perfectly fine. Alright, so this is a really cool thing which is not possible without using custom CSS, so I just did it this way. Alright, so after that, let's select the item from here, and I'm gonna duplicate the item because I want more here. So I need 3 items. Now from the second item, I'm gonna change the image. So select the icon and change the image to this icon, this add word icon. And for the third one, select the icon, change it to Facebook. Alright, now let's reposition every item from here because the first one is in the correct place. So go to the advanced, and we can just move using the slider. But for this one, I'm gonna add the offset here, minus 41 pixel. It will be here. Now on the vertical orientation, select the percentage and make it 50. It will make it place here. Alright, now let's select the third one, go to advanced and make the horizontal orientation to right. It will make the icon here, and keep the offset just 0, and keep the vertical to top, and offset, select percentage, make it 50. It will make it here. Okay, so these icons are basically surrounding our hero image, looking really cool. And one thing also, let's select this first background image, this paint image, and let's make it really cool. So go to the JFD website. If you scroll down, you'll find this zoom effect animation CSS. Just copy the simple code and paste the code in the HTML widget before the style tag ends. And we need to copy the class name, zoom effect animation CSS class, and paste the class name if you guessed it right, it will be on this paint image. So scroll down, paste it into CSS classes, and you see, if you notice carefully, this image is having a nice zoom in and zoom out animation, looking really cool like this. And also I want to do one thing. Let's select individual items from here like these. So the items are here. Select the first one is okay. Select the second one. So if you go to the GFT website, from here you'll find this shadow yellow CSS class. Just copy it like this and paste it into here. Scroll down. After this icon box shadow banner, add a space and paste the class name, and you see this shadow is being orange color. Nice. Now let's select the third item, and for this one we have this shadow orange. Copy this and let's make it here. Add a space, add the class, and this is having a red shadow or orange shadow, looking super cool now. Alright, so this was our hero area, looking super nice. Alright, so as we're using the custom CSS already, I want to work on this section as well. So we can select this one. This was the social icons. So for this we have the custom code as well. So let's go to the JFT, and also in here you'll find this icon shadow class name. Copy it and simply paste it into the social icons CSS classes, and you'll see this is having a nice shadow, and on the hover you can see the icon color is being white. Before, when it was not having the CSS class, on the hover it was being black, which was not really looking good. After pasting the style, this is super nice now. Alright, now let's move on to the right part here. We need more stuff here to look even more better, detailed. Alright, so first let's close all of this wrapper, and let's select this wrapper, right click, add new container, and rename this container wrapper. So we're having 3 wrappers in our banner. So on the third wrapper, let's make it full width, and on the width make it pixel, then make it 160 pixel. It will be this sized, and scroll down, and I'm gonna make the gap 32. Now go to the advanced, make the padding 32 pixel on the top. Now inside this, let's add a new container, and I'm gonna rename the container item. Then make sure this is full width, and let's scroll down and make the gaps 0. Now let's go to the style and add a background overlay on this container. So just open this background overlay and make the background type classic, and add white color like this, and make the opacity to 1 like this. Then scroll down, open the border, and using the border I'm gonna add a slight roundness to this container. Okay, so we cannot notice it properly right now, but you'll see later. Then we have this box shadow. Let's click on this pencil, and we can add shadow using this box shadow. You can see this is the default shadow type. Now on the color, let's make our own color on the shadow, 032737. So you see it adds this color, but I want to make the color a little bit less strong, so we can use this second slider like this to the transparent, and it will have less color like this, you see. But instead of randomly sliding the slider, I can just change the last 2 code to 1, 4, and the slider will be perfectly here. Okay, I need this. I need exactly this color. After that, close the color picker. On the horizontal, make it 12. On the vertical, make it 12. And you see this shadow will be here. And on the blur, let's make the blur 20. And it will make the shadow blurry like this. And make sure the position is outlined. Alright, now let's close the shadow. Then scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding 24. And I want to add a custom CSS on this card to make it really cool. So go here. If you scroll up, you'll find the counter item style CSS. Copy this and paste it into the HTML code before the style tag. And of course we need the class name, which is counter item style CSS class, and we need to paste it into this container. And after pasting, you see this is looking really cool, although we have to add items inside this to make it really stable. And also one thing, scroll up, go to the advanced, and from the motion effects we can add some entrance animation on this card item. So on the entrance we can make it fade in up, so it will appear like this. Now inside this I'm gonna add a new widget which is called counter. Select this and add it here. So this counter widget basically counts from 0 to a certain number. Currently this is 100, but I'm gonna make it 6. Then on the number prefix I'm gonna add 0 to make it a 2-digit number. Then on the suffix you can add anything like %, any character you want. It will be added with this like this, but I'm gonna add plus. Okay, then on this title, instead of this cool number, I'm gonna change it to years of experience. So it is saying 6 years plus years of experience. Okay, now let's style this counter. Go to style tab. First here, make the number position to start, and also let's make the title gap 8. You see it just added gap here like this. Okay, make it 8. Now let's open this number. So in the number, let's make the text color 032737, the black color. And on the typography, select the font family Fig 3, which is our default font family. Then make the size 48 pixel and weight make it 700 and line height 56 pixel. Alright, close this and open the title, which is this. Let's make the color 2C3D44. Alright, and the typography, select the Fig 3 and font size 18 pixel and line height 24 pixel. It will be looking like this. Now I'm gonna just select the item and duplicate this. And finally, I'm just gonna change every content like the numbers and the titles. I'm gonna quickly do it, okay? And by the way, if you add number with 3 digits, you don't need the prefix number. If you add the prefix number, it will look like this, but just remove it. Alright, I have just changed all the content, and overall our banner section is looking like this. Super cool. Although it's looking really perfect on the desktop version or desktop screen, but if we just click on this tablet screen, you see this is looking messy like this, and even worse in the mobile mode. Okay, so we can easily fix that by doing some responsive settings. So let's open the panel and we'll do the responsive settings now. First, go to the tablet mode. Alright, so first here we can see these texts are being too big for the tablet mode, and this is also touching the wall on the side, as you can see. So first I'm going to select the whole section, the whole banner section, then go to the advanced, and here let's unlink the padding and change the padding. First on the top make it 80 pixel, then on the right make it 20. So you can see from the right side we just added a nice space. Now on the bottom just keep it 0, and on the left as well 20. So like this we just simply added some space. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is, you see in the same row we have 3 columns. One is this text part, one is this image part, and other one is this counter part. So now on the first row I just want to keep this text part and the image part, and I want this part to go down here. Okay, so doing that will be really easy. Just let's close all of this wrapper and select the first wrapper. So on the first wrapper, on this width, select percentage and just make it 45. Then select the second wrapper and select the percentage and make 55. Then select the third wrapper and make the width 100%. Now select the banner section again Now go to layout, and if we just make this wrap to this wrap, and you'll see everything will be placed like this. So first wrapper is taking 45% space, this one is taking 55, and the last one is taking 100% space of this banner, as you can see, right? But I want this image in here. So let's select the second wrapper, which is this. Go to the advanced, and we can see on the margin we are having so many high margins. So if I just make it 0, it will be instantly here. Okay, so this is kind of fixed, but let's go here and select this, select the wrapper, and if we just make the direction to row, it will be in a row again. So now after changing the layout of everything, this is looking far better, right? But this is not perfect because we have to fix the text because it's too big. Then we have to place these little images nicely. All right, so let's open the panel. So first let's work on the text. So actually this text is okay, this is having a good size. So let's select this one, go to the style and go to the typography, change the font size to 68 and also line height to 1.4 em, and select this one, this paragraph, go to style and make the size 15 pixel. Now let's work on these images. From here I'm gonna select the item, which is this. So we have 3 items, so go to the advanced, scroll down, then make the Z index 2. After making it 2, you can see this is coming over this background image, right? And of course we have to place this nicely. So you can do the same with the other items here. Go to the advanced and make the Z index 2, and this one, although these ones are already in a clean place. Alright, so just make the Z index 2 in case that goes under something here. Alright, so this part is looking perfect. Now scroll down and select this part, the wrapper 3, and go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin, make the top margin 40 to add some space here, then bottom 60 like this. Alright, now if we check the tablet mode this way, this is looking perfect. Now it's time to check the mobile mode, how it's looking. So in the mobile mode, kind of everything is fixed automatically, but we need to perfection everything. So first thing first, select the banner section and go to the advanced. On the top 60, on the right 20, on the left 20. Scroll down, let's fix these here. So from here we can select the item, go to the layout, and you can see by default on the mobile mode this has been set to 100 pixel, but let's bring it to our original size 42. Okay, then select the second one, do the same, make it 42 pixel on the width. Third one 42. Alright, and of course we need to reposition these because we can see these are not really in a perfect place. So select this one, go to the advanced, and using the slider we can just readjust the position by hand. So for this item I'm making the offset 19 and 28. Okay, now for the second one we can make like around here, like this. So you can check the value of this one, minus 18 and 73%. Okay, and I think this one is in perfect place already. Alright, but one thing, I need to change the layout again because I want this image to be placed all the way to the bottom, and I want this section to be placed after this text section. Okay, because I want all the contents, all the information stay in one place and all the decorative things stays on the bottom. Okay, so this is really simple, work up one click. Let's close all of them to have a clean view. So first select this second one, which is this, go to the advanced, scroll down, you'll see this order. Just make this order to end, and this image will stay on the end like this. Alright, now it's looking really good. Alright, we can say our mobile mode is looking perfect, so our responsiveness is fully completed. Now our banner section is done, so we can just publish this. And let's go to our front-end website and refresh and see how it's looking. Alright, so our website is currently looking like this. Now let's add more cool sections after our banner section. Alright, so after that, let's close this banner section and click on this plus and add a new container right inside this box. And rename this new container to gig section. So in this section, we'll show our gigs really nicely. Alright, so let's make this custom code all the way to the end so it stays separately. By the way, we cannot see this custom code in our real front-end website. We can only see this inside our building mode here. Alright, so before we start to work on our gig section, I want to show you a really useful setting, which is the global settings. Using the global settings in the Elementor, you can save significant time when you're building your website design. So it's really easy. You have to just click on this site settings and you'll see so many options here, but we only need a few of them. So first, go to global colors. Here we can see we're having some default color like primary, secondary, text, accent. So we can change the default colors into our own colors based on our own website design. So on the primary color, I'm going to type a code here, 032737. And we have already used this color before, right? And this color will be actually used so many times on our website. That's why I'm setting it on the primary color. So there is a high chance we don't have to type this code again when we're building. Then on the secondary color, I'm going to type this 2C3D44, this color. Then on the text color, 7A, 7A, 7A. Lastly, on the accent color, F04B21. So this will be our accent color, a nice orange color. Alright, from here just save the changes now. Now click on this back button. Now let's go to the typography. So first, under the body, let's make the typography the font family we're using the most, Fig 3, and close it. Then we'll have this link. Do the same, go to typography, make the font family to Fig 3. Close it. We have this H1, H2, H3 and all. I think you are already familiar with these options. So now this is time to set up this customly. So on the typography, make the font Fig 3 and the size 96. Then weight 700 and line height 100 pixel. Close it. Open the H2. Make this font family the same. Font size 48. Font weight 600. Line height 55. Open the H3. Same font family. Font size 20 pixel. Font weight 600. Line height 28 pixel. Close this, open the H4. So on the H4, we don't need to set up all these values. Just select the font family and close the typography. Then for the H5, do the same and close it. And lastly, the H6. Alright. Now just save the changes and go back. Now let's go to buttons. First, open the typography, select our font family and close the typography. Then for the buttons background, let's type 020100199. It will make it a semi-transparent color. Then scroll down, make this border radius 0 and padding 0. Now just save the changes. Then go back and scroll down, go to layout. So in the layout, let's make this gaps all 0 because on most of the container we have to manually make the gaps 0. So I just set 0 value here. So on every places the gaps will be 0. Now one more thing, scroll down, open the breakpoints. So in the breakpoints, we already have the desktop, laptop, and mobile, right? But we need one more between the desktop and the tablet. So for that, just click on this plus, then select the laptop. And the laptop will be added here. Now save the changes. And it's saying you made modification to the breakpoints, so you need to reload. Just simply reload now. After reloading, it might look like this, but this is just a temporary state. And here you can see the laptop mode is added. Okay. And now we're going to do some final settings on the global settings. Scroll down and go to the additional settings. It will take you to the dashboard and in the Elementor page builders settings. From here, scroll down and check this disable default colors. Also check this disable default fonts. Scroll down and save changes. And also go to the advanced tab and make sure this unfiltered file uploads is enabled. Okay. Alright, now let's close this tab and go back to the Elementor. From here, just click on this cross icon. The panel will be closed and everything will be good again. Okay. So we just did the global settings, and you will notice many things after doing the global settings. Okay. So first, let's work on this geek section. Keep this content width to boxed, but make the width 1200 pixel, and then make this direction to column. Go to the advanced, make the padding on the top 124, on the bottom 124. Now inside this container, let's add one more container. Make this full width. Go to advanced tab, align the margin on the bottom 40 pixel, and padding just 0. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text, then make the HTML tag h3. Go to style, make the alignment center, and then let's make the color to this accent color, and this text will be orange. You see, we didn't just have to type this color code. I just selected the accent from here, and instantly we're having the color. Now after this text, let's add one more heading widget and change the text and make the h tag h2. Go to style, make the alignment to the center. And we don't have to do the typography because in our global settings, this H2 already has some values like font size, font family, right? So we can skip this typography and just make this color our primary color. Then let's go to the advanced, and I'm gonna use this width here. Select the custom here, and on this custom width, select pixel and type 543. It will be like this. We can actually control the whole item as a whole using this width, right? But after using this width, we have to make this cell align to center. Alright. Now let's add simple animation here. Scroll down in the motion effects. Entrance animation. Fading up might look good. Yes. Okay, so after this container, let's add another container. I'm gonna rename this wrapper and make the wrapper full width, then direction to row, and then gaps 30 pixel. Go to advanced tab, align the margin on the bottom 40 pixel, make the padding all 0. Then let's add a new container inside this, and I'm gonna rename this one card. Then go to the advanced, just make the padding 0 here. Now inside this, let's add a container. I'm gonna rename this one thumbnail, and go to advanced, make the padding 0. Now inside the thumbnail, we can add an image widget. Choose the image. Let's select this one, this banner. First of all, it will be this big. So for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close this card and duplicate this card, so we can actually get the real original size of the card, so we can work within it, so we can work with it really easily. So let's forget the other ones and focus on the first one. Alright, so on the first card, I have added the thumbnail and the image. Now after the thumbnail, let's add new container and rename this price tag. And let's make this price tags width 84 pixel. Also the min height 84 pixel. Make the justify content center, align item center, then go to style, and let's add a background. On the background color, I want to add the accent color. Alright, after that, open the border, and let's make the border radius. First, let's select the percentage and 50%. After that, go to the advanced, and we have to custom position this one, so we can use the position absolute. You'll be here. So horizontal orientation to left, offset 20, vertical to top, offset also 20, like this. And one thing, scroll up, let's make the padding 0, so it will be a symmetrical shape. Now inside we can add some contents. So for a price number, I'm gonna use the heading widget. Change the text, start at, and change the tag to H6. We'll make it this size. Then go to style. From the typography, I don't want to do anything but edit the size of it, 12 pixel, like this. And also the line height 16 pixel. Okay, it will look like this. Now one final thing, change the text color to a white color. So after this heading, let's add another heading. Change the text. This time it will be a price. Change the H tag to H2. Go to style. Make the alignment center. Then typography, this time size will be 20 pixel. And line height 28 pixel. And color, of course, the white color. Looking great. Alright, so this part is perfectly done. Now after the pricing tag, let's add one more new container. And rename this one content. So on the content, make it full width. Go to the advanced, and on the padding, just make it 24 pixel on all the sides. And also one thing, let's go to the style and open the border, and let's select the border to solid and border width 1 pixel and border color E4, E5, E7. And let's make the border radius only the value on the bottom 8, on the left 8. So if I close this, you'll see this content will have a border and only have the border radius on the bottom like this. Okay, now let's add some content inside this. First I'm gonna add a heading widget. Change the text, go to style, and typography should be 20 pixel and 28 pixel line height. Make the color primary, go to advanced and unlink the margin just on the bottom 16 pixel. Alright, now after this heading, let's add a new container right here and make the container direction to row and align item center. Go to the advanced and make the margin 0 and unlink the padding, make it 12, 16, 12 and 16. And also let's go back to the style and make the background color a really nice color. So just from here I'm gonna type F8, F7, F1. It'll have this beige color. And now inside this container, let's add one more and make this justify content to start and align items also start. Go to advanced and make the padding 0. Now inside this container, let's add a new heading widget. Change the text and also make it H2. Go to style, make the typography 16 pixel and line height 24 pixel. And let's make the color the primary color. Then go to advanced and make the margin just on the bottom 6 pixel. Now right after this heading, let's add a new widget which will be icon list. Just add it like this. And here let's delete all of the item except for the first one, and also change the text to our review, to our rating and reviews, to this text rating and reviews, And also I want to change the icon, so I'm gonna use my library. In here we have a star icon. Select this. Now let's go to the style. First make the alignment to left, and let's open the icon. First the size, let's make it 16 pixel and keep the gap 0. Also keep the vertical alignment to start. Then open the text. Open the typography, make the size 14 pixel, line height 20 pixel. Close it, make the color primary. Alright, so after this, let's add a container right after this one. By the way, we can just rename this one cont because this is under a container, so it can help to avoid confusion. So we can just right click and add a new container and rename this cont as well. Alright, so on the second cont, let's go to advanced, make the padding just 0. Now inside this, let's add a button widget. Change the text. Now let's go to style, make the position to right. Then open the typography, make the font size 14 pixel, font weight 500, and transform, let's make it capitalize. Also the line height 20 pixel. Alright, then let's make the text color to primary, and the background color I want to make it fully white like this. Now let's choose the border solid, border width 1, border color E4, E5, E7, and also the border radius 4 pixel. And finally the padding 7, 16, 7, and 16 pixel. The button will be looking like this. Really nice. So we are basically done with the card, although the text is looking broken like this, but if we just close the panel it will be perfect. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the card and select the other cards like this by holding Ctrl, right click and click delete 2 items. It will be deleted. Now simply we can duplicate this finished card. So I need 3 of them like this. So it will be looking like this. And of course we need to change all the images and contents. So I'm gonna come back after changing everything. Okay, alright, so I have changed every content. Now this is looking really good like this. Alright, now we have to just make it fully responsive for every devices. So currently in the laptop mode this is looking like this. This is looking almost perfect, but we gotta add some padding and all. So let's open it. First thing first, select the gig section, go to the advanced and on the padding. On the top keep it 120, but on the right 40. On the bottom keep the same 140 pixel. Alright, so in the laptop mode the fixes are really simple. We just have to make everything a little smaller like this text. But before that, let's decrease the space between these containers. So let's select this one, which is content, go to the advanced, along the padding, keep the top same 24, but on the right make it 16. On the bottom 24, left right 16. Okay, I just decrease the padding here. Also select this one, this container, and decrease the padding in here, just make it 12. Also select this container, this cont, and go to the layout, make the width 60%, and select this container, this cont, make the width 40%. It will be like this. And then let's select this big text, go to the style and decrease it to maybe 16, and it's looking good. Now I'm gonna do the same for every one of them, and let's decrease the font size on all of the typographies. Select this one. So for this one we can make it a little bit smaller, and also this one button, open the typography and make it 13 pixel. Alright, so this will be looking like this, but once we do the same with every cards it will be even more perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to do is select this container and copy, then paste it on this container. It'll have the same spacing. Also, let's select this one, copy and paste into here, same padding. And what else? Yeah, this one. I'm gonna copy this one, paste it here, paste the style. Also copy this one, paste the style here. And of course this text, like this icon widget, and final the button. And let's do the final one here. I'm gonna do it really quickly. And here like this. And oops, we have actually missed one thing on this button. Select the button, scroll down, and we have to decrease the padding here. So keep the top 7, no problem, but keep the right 12 pixel, bottom 7, and left 12. Okay, now let's just copy and paste the style, and of course on the last one, and it will be looking like this. Pretty awesome. Alright, now let's go to the tablet mode. And on the tablet mode, we actually no longer can hold the layout like this. So we gotta change the layout. But first, start from the start. Like select the gig section, decrease the padding. On the top, 80, 80, and 20 pixel. And also, I'm gonna actually change this big heading for the tablet. So from the typography, I can make it 38 pixel. It'll be like this. And also we can decrease the line height a little bit, like this, 1.3 em. Now let's select the wrapper, this wrapper under the gig section. So on this wrapper, go to the layout and just make the gap 20 pixel. So it will decrease the space between the cards. And also make the wrapper wrap to wrap. Okay, so it'll be like this, but just select the card, first card, go to the layout and make the width 48.5. You'll get this size. And also the second one, make it 48.5, like this. And of course for the last one, I can just paste the style here, and it will be just like this, looking pretty great in the tablet mode. Alright, but one thing, let's go back to the laptop mode, and we could have actually decreased the gap between the items, right, really easily. So select the wrapper, and on the gaps we can just make it maybe 15 pixel, right? It's looking far better. Now let's go to the mobile mode. Alright, so first select the gig section, decrease the padding 60, 20, 60, and 20 pixel. And we can just decrease this heading a little bit, like this, looking great. And also let's fix this weird glitch here. Select this thing, what is this? This is the price tag, right? So by default, as you know, it gets 100 pixel width. So if you just make it back to 84, it will be fixed. So you can just copy this and paste the style on the other ones. Alright, perfect. I think nothing we have to change on the mobile mode on anything. It's just perfect. Alright, so you can see we are done with our really cool gig section. So basically on this section, you show your gigs. You show some banner or thumbnail here. Then you show the title here, that what exactly you do. Then you put some features here like fast delivery, like user reviews, ratings, and a see details button. By clicking on the see details button, you can take your users to anywhere. Like in the content, you can put any link into here. You can put your Fiverr profile link or Fiverr gig link. So right now I'm not putting anything in the link because I want to link it to my own website's gig details page. Okay, so I'll just do that later once I create those pages. Okay, so for now let's publish this and move on to our next section. Alright, now we're gonna be making our portfolio section. So let's take a new container and rename this container portfolio section, and let's drag this custom code on the bottom like this. Alright, so first in the portfolio section, let's make this direction to column, then go to the style tab and make the background color F8, F7, F1. And I think this color is also being used so many times. So what I can do is click on this plus icon to create new global colors right from here. Then we gotta name this color. I'm gonna name it beige. So whenever we have to select this color, we just have to click on this earth icon and select the beige. Okay. After that, let's go to the advanced. I'll link the padding on the top 124, on the bottom 124. Let's add a new container inside this. Then make the direction to row. Then make the align items to right or end. Also, let's make the gaps 40 pixel. Now let's go to the advanced tab. I'll link the padding just on the bottom 40 pixel. Now inside this container, let's add a new container. And because this is under a container, I'm just gonna name it cont. Then make it full width, and on the width, just make it 75%. Now let's go to the advanced and make the margin 0 and also the padding 0. And now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text to this and make the HTML tag to H3. Then go to style, make the alignment to the left and make the text color accent color. Then go to the advanced, just add some margin, add 12 pixel margin on the bottom. Now let's add the second heading widget. After this, change the text and also HTML tag, keep it H2 and go to style, and for this one's text color, keep it primary. Alright, so after this, close this container, cont, and after this add one more cont and make this cont width 25 pixel. It will be right here. Okay, and inside this I'm going to add a button. And I don't need to create the button from scratch because we already have a button here. So I'm just going to right click it, copy, and in here just right click and paste. The button will be here, but change the text. It'll say view portfolio, and also go to style, make the position to right, so the button will be right. Alright, so after that, let's close this first container, and after that add one more container, and this I'm gonna rename this one wrapper, and let's make the wrapper's direction to row and gaps 32 pixel, and also make the wrap to wrap. Now go to the advanced and just make the padding 0. Alright, after that, inside this, let's add a container and rename this to item. And on the item's width, make it pixel property, then 584 pixel. Go to the advanced and padding 0. Then inside this item, let's add a new container, and this one will be image wrapper. Just renaming this to organize things better. And for this image wrapper, just make the padding 0. Now inside this, we're gonna just add an image widget. Change the image. From here, if you scroll down, you'll find this image. Select this. Okay, and go to style and make the width 100%. Then I'm gonna use this height and make it 360 pixel. And on this object fit, make it cover. So this image will try to cover the whole box, okay, even if the image is not the full size. Alright, then after this image wrapper, let's add a new container, and I'll rename this one content. Let's actually make it content wrapper. Alright, so inside this, first make the direction to row and justify content to space between, then gaps 8 pixel. Then go to the advanced tab, make the padding, I'll link 20, 32, 20, and 32 pixel. And also one thing, let's go to the style. I'm gonna add some border, make the border solid, border width 1, border color E4, E5, E7. And also we use this color multiple times, so we can just save it on the global colors. I'm gonna just rename this border color. Okay, alright, And also make the border radius unlink first, and just on the bottom 8 and on the left 8. And by the way, let's open this background option and add a background quickly like this. So this content will be looking like this, okay? Actually really similar to this sections card, right? Alright, so now inside this, let's add a new container and make the container's width 456 pixel and make the padding 0. Okay, now inside this padding, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. Okay, and also change the HTML tag to H6. Go to style, make the typography font size 16, line height 24. Make the color the secondary color. Go to the advanced and make the margin bottom 4 pixel. Then after this, let's add one more H tag. Oops, I dropped it on the top. So let me just drag it down like this. Alright, and change the text. Keep it H2, go to style, make the typography 24, line height 32. Make the color primary. After this container, let's add one more container, and the container will be placed here because on this content wrapper we are having the direction row, right? And also the justify content space between. So on the second container, first make the width 56 pixel, go to advanced, make the padding 0. And now inside this, let's add an icon widget. So scroll down, add it here, the icon widget. And now change the icon, click on this SVG because we have the icon for that. So we need this icon, this white up arrow. So we actually cannot see the arrow, but don't worry, we'll fix it. So first click on this view and select the stacked, and on the shape keep it circle. Okay, now this is having a background color. Now let's go to the style to stylize it more. So first the alignment, keep it right, and this is the primary color. Let's make it accent, and the background color will be the accent. And also the secondary color, just make it transparent. We don't need a secondary color. And let's make the icon size 32 pixel and the padding 8 pixel. This thing is looking really nice, but one thing, on the hover, switch the hover and let's add a nice hover effect. So on this hover animation, we have so many options, but I'm gonna select this shrink. And now if we hover on it, you see this icon is behaving like this. Okay, cool. And also let's go to the content, and on the link you can put anything related to your projects or portfolio. Since we don't have anything, I'm just gonna keep a hash here because I need this cursor effect. If there wasn't this hash here, you see I don't get the cursor pointer effect. So I'm just gonna keep the hash, and you see we get this pointer effect on the cursor. Alright, so we got one card. Alright, now the task is simple. Just grab this item and duplicate. I want 4 of them. So this is being like this right now. So actually to fix this, we have to select the portfolio section. And I actually forgot to add the width of the section here. I just wanted to increase the width of this whole section. So I'm just gonna type 1200. And overall section width will be increased. And you see, after closing the panel, every item will be placed like this. But if we just open the panel, it becomes the column again because this is not fully responsive. Once we make it responsive on every device sizes, whether this panel is closed or not, the items will be placed nicely. Okay, so let's go ahead and quickly make everything responsive, then we'll just change every content and images. Alright, so let's go to the laptop. In the laptop, first select the portfolio section, and we need to decrease the, edit the padding. So unlink the padding, actually keep the top same 124, bottom 124, but on the left and right add some padding like this. Okay, and now main thing, in the tablet mode we have to decrease the width of this single item. Okay, select the first one on the width, first make it percentage and type 48. Okay, it will be like this. Now just, what I'm gonna do is copy this item, and paste the style onto the other one like this. Okay, everything will be nicely placed. And now if we just go to the desktop mode, you can see even the panel is opened. This is showing in a nice layout. Okay, alright, now let's go back to the laptop mode. Actually, in the laptop mode everything's perfect, nothing we have to do more. So let's go to the tablet mode. Alright, and first here let's select the section again and edit the padding. So on the top it will be 80, on the bottom 80, and on the right and left 20 pixel. Alright, and also let's select the item and edit the width. I'm gonna use a really specific value, 47.5%. okay, so you see right now this is looking like this, like the second one is here, the third one is, and fourth one is here. So I'm gonna go to every individual one, like select the item, oops, select the second item, make the same width, 47.5. I'm just gonna copy this value and paste it right here, and the last one here. Okay, so it will be perfectly fixed. But in the tablet mode, we definitely have to decrease some space and decrease some sizes of the typography. Okay, so first for this space, I mean this content wrapper, this white box, we can actually decrease the padding a bit. Like on the top, keep it 20, on the bottom, keep it 20, but on the right, 25, 30 pixel, it'll look good. Alright, and also let's select this big text, decrease the typography size to 18 pixel, it'll be nice. And also let's edit the icon, go to the style and decrease the size to 22 pixel, it will be looking really good. Right, so I have to do the same with these ones. And you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually delete the other items from here, select multiple like this and delete. And I'm just simply gonna go to the desktop and make some duplicate of this again. Okay, so every single thing on the responsive mode and everything will be same. You see, this is the trick. Alright, so one thing we can do on the tablet is select this wrapper, we can decrease the space between the items, right? So on the gaps we can make it 20. It's looking even better. Alright, now let's go to the mobile. First on the mobile, select the portfolio, and on the padding it should be 60 pixel, and left and right should be same, 20-20, 60-20, 60-20. Okay, and also on the mobile mode I really want to decrease the size of this text, so on the typography we can make it 22 pixel. And also let's select the button and let's make the button position to left now, and also select the button's count, and from the advanced make the padding 0. Alright, and also one more thing, select the heading again. From the style we can decrease the line height a bit, like around 24 pixel. Okay, looking good. And everything else is almost perfect here, but just select this container, this content wrapper inside the item, and I'm gonna make the padding all 20 pixel. And also select this container, okay, this one, and from the layout it was 75 before, but on the mobile mode by default you know it becomes 100 pixel for some reason. So I'm gonna make it back to this, and also select this container and make it back to 25%. But it's still not working. Let me see. On the content wrapper it is already the direction row. Okay, so here we can actually use this wrap to no wrap, so it will forcefully make it align on a row. Okay, and also let's select this text and we can decrease the typography, I mean size, a little bit, like 1 pixel will fix the whole thing. And also we can select the icon and increase the icon size a little bit, like 24. It'll look good. Okay, and again I think I should delete this item because the first item is the complete one and these are the bad ones, so I'm gonna delete the other ones like this. And I'm not gonna duplicate this item, right? Oh, and yes, one thing, select this image and decrease the height like this, but I'd like to select the percentage and make it 100%. So it'll be looking like this. Alright, so now this is perfect. I mean, this item is perfect. Now let's go to the desktop and duplicate this. Okay, we have 4 of them again. Now it's time to change all the contents inside this. First, the thumbnail. For this one, select this Google image and change this text to advanced and this text to this Google Ad Manager, and image for this one. I'm gonna select this, change the text and this text to this. Also the last one, select this one and text. Alright, so I have changed every content and every thumbnails. This section is looking really great, but there's still something I want to do. I'm gonna add some custom CSS to really make these items stand out. So just go to the JFD website. If you scroll down, you'll find the portfolio item shine effect CSS. Yes, we're gonna add a really nice shine effect. So just copy the whole thing, go back to the widget, HTML widget, scroll down, paste it into the style tag like this, and we just need some CSS classes. Scroll down, you'll find the portfolio item, copy this, and we need the item inside these items. Okay, so on the first item, if I just put the class, nothing happens because we also need this one, shine effect. So the shine effect class will go inside the item and in the image wrapper. Go to the advanced and paste it into the CSS classes. Now if we just hover over this, this is looking like this. I know this is looking really messed up right now, but we can fix it really easily. Just select this image wrapper, scroll down, go to the layout, scroll down, open this, and on this overflow, make it hidden. And this is looking really cool like this. Okay. Alright, so we gotta repeat the thing. Just paste this portfolio item class into the main item and paste this shine effect into this image wrapper. And finally, to fix this, go to the additional options, make the overflow hidden. So I'm just gonna do the same for this too. Alright, I have just added the effect nicely like this. Super cool effect. Alright, so you can say this section is fully completed. This is looking super cool. Now let's move ahead to our next section. And now we will build our testimonial section. So first, let's take a container, rename this to testimonial section. Okay, and let's make the direction to column. Go to the style, make the background color 032737. And on this section, I want a background image. So let's click on this image, and you'll find this vector-1.png. We cannot see the texture properly because this is a really thin texture. So just select it, and this is still not visible inside the box because once we add all the items, it will be nicely visible. Okay, and also we can make the position center, and I think we can see this a little bit right now. Alright, so and also make the repeat to no repeat, so the image doesn't repeat when it's over. And also make the display size to cover, so this image will cover the whole box by resizing itself. Alright, now let's go to the advanced, unlink the padding, and at the section padding, normally we're making it 124, and on the bottom of this one we need a little bit more, so 218. And yeah, also one thing on the layout, on the width, just keep it 1200 pixel. Okay, now inside this, let's add a new container, and on the margin I'm gonna add 40 pixel on the bottom and make the padding 0. And we need the section heading here, so instead of making it from scratch, I'm gonna scroll up and get this one, this pre-title, paste here, and again scroll up, get the section title, copy, paste it here. Okay, so and make sure this heading is like this, one after another. Okay, and of course change the text for the pre-title to testimonial and the title to this, and go to the style. We don't need to work on this testimonial, I mean pre-title. Let's work on this one. So of course the text will be a bright text, like let's make it fully white. And just one thing for this, go to advanced and increase the width, custom width of this one, so it spreads the words a little bit. Okay, alright, so section headings are done. And just one thing for this text, I need some margin on the bottom, like 12 pixel. Okay, looking great. Now after this container, let's add one more container, and on this container make sure this is full width. Then go to the style, make the background color fully white like this, and also open the border, make the border radius 12 pixels, so it will make the round shape. Now go to the advanced, I'll link the padding, then 68, 140 pixel, and on the left 140 pixel. Okay, and also inside this container let's add one more, and we can rename this to cont. Make the cont's direction to row, justify content to center, align items center, and also the gaps 16 pixel. Then go to the advanced, on the margin 32 on the bottom, and padding 0. Now inside this cont I'm gonna add image widget, and let's select the image, scroll down, you'll find these images, these profile images. First select this one, then go to the style, make the width 44 pixel, it'll be this sized. Then after that let's add more image. Let's just duplicate this one. Let's actually duplicate more, so we'll have 5 of them. Let's click on the second one and change the image, select this one, then go to the style, make the width 52, then go to the third one, change the image, select another one, go to style and make the width 64, then select the next one, change the image to this one, and make the width same as this one. So I'm gonna select this, copy this, paste the style here. Okay, and select the last one, select this, and keep the size same as this one. Okay, so this is good, but select the middle one, and on the middle one let's do some work. Scroll down and select the border type to solid, with border width 1, border color make it accent color, and you see it added the border here, but I want to make the border round, so we can make the whole thing round using border radius. Select percentage, if you make it 50% it will be like this. But let's do one cool thing, so go to advanced tab, scroll down, open the border, and make the border type solid, border width 1 pixel, and border color choose accent. And you see a border has been added around this image, but I want to make the border fully round, so we can use this border radius. First select the percentage, make it 50%. It'll like this, but scroll down and let's use the padding 7 pixel, and it'll add the padding inside this box. Okay, looking really nice. And also on this whole thing I'm gonna use custom CSS. So go to the JFD website, scroll down, and under this reviews image overlay style CSS, just copy the code, add the code. Okay, so our code is here on the custom code, so we have to just drag it down. Okay, you got the code, just paste the code here, and from here just copy this first img-overlay-1, and on this first image paste the style, class, and this image will have a dark overlay, and go back there, copy this img-overlay-2, and paste the style, and paste the CSS, and paste the class name, here. So this will also have a dark overlay, but this time it will be less darker. Okay, so I want the same class for this one, so select this, paste the overlay 2, and just copy this overlay 1 from here and add it here. Okay, so it will be looking like this. Really cool thing. And one last thing, I want to add some animation on these images. So select this one first, go to the motion effects, add an entrance animation. Let's make it fading up. It'll appear like this, but on this animation delay, I want to make it 600. So after loading, it'll delay the animation for 600 milliseconds. You see, if I try to show you, after it loads, the animation comes after this duration. Okay, and also let's add animation here, motion effects, entrance to fading up, and for the delay it will be a little bit shorter, so 300 milliseconds. So if I now show you, you can see the change, right? So now if I show you the animation, I think you can notice the difference, right? And let's select this one, add the motion effects here, fading up, and we just don't need any delay on this one. Alright, so just copy this one and paste it here, paste the style here, and copy this one, paste the style here. Alright, now let's work on this one. Add the animation, entrance fading up, duration will be 600, 300 ms on this one, fading up, and animation 600 ms. Now if we just check the animation, you see this is giving a nice animation effect. Really cool. Alright, now after this content, let's add one more content, and let's make the padding just 0. Alright, so inside this content we'll add our main testimonial slider. So click on add, just search testimonial. In here you'll find this JKit testimonial. Just add it here, and you'll see a basic testimonial has been added. With the testimonial, you can add any text as a review, then any person's image, person's name, and designation. All you gotta do is scroll down from here, open this testimonials, and you can just change the content from here, as you can see, right? So let's actually change the contents first. First, I'm gonna delete all of them, keep the first one, and change the name. First, I'm gonna add the client's name, then designation, marketing manager, then the main review the person is sharing here. I'm just gonna paste the text here, and also if you scroll down, we can add the rating here. How much rating is this person giving you, right? So I'm gonna keep it 5, and there is also option to choose the client avatar, and there is also option to choose the client display picture, but I'm not gonna choose it because we already have these person's image here. These are enough to give your visitors trust, right? Alright, so let's close this item and just duplicate this item. I want 3 testimonials, I want 3 reviews, so I'm just gonna quickly change everything. Alright, so I have changed every contents here. Alright, now it's time to really make it good looking. So let's go to the settings here. So with every of the settings, you can change the way it is looking right now. Like the spacing horizontal, if we add more space, it just adds more space, as you can see, but I'm not gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna just undo. And also we have slides to show. With this, you can decide how many slides you want to show at once. If I make it 2, it just shows 2 slides per view. If I make it 1, it shows 1, right? So I'm just gonna keep it 3. So actually I'm gonna keep the slide 1, okay? So we can show 1 slide per view. Alright, and also we have other options like autoplay. If I turn on this autoplay, you'll just autoplay the slider like this. You can increase the speed or decrease the speed, that how long it takes to auto slide. This is 1500 ms, which is 1.5 seconds. So you see the speed has been increased, but I'm actually gonna turn off this autoplay. I don't want to add the autoplay here, so After that, we have this show arrow. I want to show the arrow here, so it just adds the default arrow for the slider. Using the arrow, anyone can navigate through the reviews like this, okay? And also you can change the arrow icons. So for that, we have our own nice icon. So this one is for the previous. I'm gonna select the left arrow, and you see icon has been changed, and this is for the next arrow. So I'm gonna select the right one, and the arrow has been changed, and of course we'll design the arrow really nicely. Scroll down. You have many options like show dots, show quote, show rating. You can experiment with everything, but for this design I don't want anything in here, okay? Then we got this layout. In the layout, you'll see many type of style. So currently this is style 1. You can make it style 2. It will make the thing look like this. Then style 3, style 4, anything. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna select the style 3. On the style 3, we get this profile picture up here. Then on the middle, there is a review. And on the bottom, we have this client information. Now, let's go to the style tab to style the thing really amazingly. Alright, so you'll see so many options here, but we just need to work on few of them. So on the margin, let's make it 0. On the padding, make it 0. Border radius, 0. Then open this box shadow. From here, just make everything 0. Okay. After that, just open this description and make the typography. First, select the font family. Because this is a third-party plugin or widget, that's why the global colors or setting is not working here. So let's select it, and the size 28, the line height 40 pixel. And also in the letter spacing, if we use the minus letter spacing, we can actually decrease the space between letters. So here I'm gonna make it, first select the EM, then type minus 0.02, really slight letter spacing, okay? Close the typography. Then on this margin, I'll link on the bottom 14 pixel, and the padding 0. Then the color, we can make the primary color. And also one thing, I want to center this text, so we can use the alignment to center. It'll be like this, okay? After that, scroll down, skip all of them and open client name. In here, make the margin 0, then the normal color, make it primary, and the normal typography, choose our font family, then font size 20 pixel, and line height 32. And also I want to add the letter spacing minus, select EM, type minus 0.02. Okay, and also make the alignment center. So this was for the client name. Now let's open the client designation, which is this. In here, make the margin unlink first, and on the bottom 68. Then make the alignment center and also the typography. Choose the font, make the size 16 pixel, line height 28 pixel, and also the letter spacing EM minus 0.02. Alright, so close it. Alright, so work for the typography is done. Now let's work on the arrows. So open the arrow. Here, first the background color, select classic and make it fully white. Then scroll down, make the normal padding 12 pixel, the normal margin 0. Then normal border radius, select percentage, then 50 pixel. And yes, if you scroll down, here's the icon size. We can make it 24. It'll be like this. And we cannot see the arrows background because the background is also white color. But later we will add these arrows like down here, okay? But for now, I want to add a hover effect on these arrows. So scroll up, switch to the hover. First on the hover color, it should be white. And on the background color, it should be our accent color. So it'll look like this. But don't worry, we will fix it really easily. Now it's time to add a custom CSS for this testimonial. It's really easy. Go to the JFD and just copy this testimonial carousel CSS and add it into the code base. And also get the class name. Just add the class name in this JKit testimonial. Go to the advanced tab, scroll down, edit right here. And you'll see these arrows will be placed here with a nice hover effect. Alright, so right now this is looking really cool. And see, this is working perfectly. So we can say our testimonial section is done on the desktop mode. Now it's time to make it fully responsive, which is really easy for this one. First go to the laptop. So first thing first, select the section, go to the advanced, decrease the padding, 124 on the right, 40, 218 and 40. And also if you see, this testimonial is showing two sliders at once, but we need to make it back to the one. But even if I type the 1 here, it will not work because there is a reason for this. We need to go to the tablet mode, and on the slider you can see there's 2, but if I make it 1, it will be 1, and on the laptop mode as well it will become 1. Okay, alright, so let's work on the tablet mode. Select the testimonial section, and we need to decrease the padding because this is too much, right? So unlink it. On the top 68, on the right 40, 0 and 40 pixel. You see, this is looking far better. Alright, so we can say our tablet mode is looking perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode. First on the mobile, select the section, unlink the padding, and 60, 20, 140 and 20. It will become like this. And here we need to work a little bit, like we have to fix these images. But first, select the container, this white box container, unlink the padding, on the top 40, on the right 20, 0 and 20. Okay, now let's select this image container, this cont. On the cont, first go to the layout, decrease the gaps, make it 8. Now let's select individual images. First image, the width should be 34. Second image, width should be 42. Then this middle one should be 54, and this one should be the same, 42, and this one 34, right? So this is again nicely fixed. And of course we will change the text size on the testimonial. Just select the testimonial widget, go to the style, scroll down, open the description. On the typography, make the font size 18 pixel and the line height 1.5 em, and this is looking really nice. And I think we can keep this client description font size the same. This is good, right? But hey, one thing, I don't quite like this boldness on this text, so let's go back to the desktop, select the testimonial, open the client name, and on the typography we actually can make the weight 400 pixel, and this is actually looking way better. And as for the client designation, it should be also 400. And on the color, if you want, you can just make it the secondary color, right? This is looking actually better. Alright, so we can say we are really done with the responsiveness. Every screen is looking really great with the section. But I can notice one imperfection here. There is too much space under this, right? So to fix that, we can actually use this normal margin bottom. If we just make it 0, it will be 0. But we still want to keep some space, so I'm just gonna make it around like this. And this is actually looking good. Okay. Alright, so we are done with this testimonial section. This is looking great. So actually our homepage is fully done and it's looking really amazing. Now if you want, you can keep the homepage like this, but I want to add 2 more bonus sections. And this time I'm not gonna actually make it step by step or from scratch. I'm just gonna upload 2 templates for the sections, and it's really easy. So if you have downloaded the resource file, in that we had 2 folders. One is images and another was the templates. Let's go to the templates, and in this folder everything is Elementor templates. As you can see, these are in the JSON format, .json. So we can just add this into our Elementor and it will turn it to a nice web design. Alright, so first from here, click on this folder icon, and as you can see, these are all Elementor Pro templates. If you had the Elementor Pro version, you can actually use these templates for your website. But don't worry, I have some templates for you. Just click on this upload icon, and in here we can just select the file, or from our folder we can drag and drop a file. So first I'm gonna upload this about section. Just drag it here and check this do not show this message again and click continue. And in my templates you can see the about section is here. From here all you gotta do is click on insert, click apply, and right away you'll have a brand new section on your website. And you can see this is an about section. This is really good looking, and every single thing is changeable here. Like if you want to change the heading from here, just change it in here. If you want to change the counter numbers or titles, you can do it. And currently on the building mode this is looking like this, but if you just close the panel it will be nicely fitted. Okay, and one thing, I actually want to move this about section on the top. So let's close everything and let's select this about section, drag it and drop it before the gig section and after the banner section. And you see this is after the banner section, looking even better. And one thing here, after importing this template we can see the default text again. So from the page settings we can select the page layout to Elementor canvas and it'll be gone again. Alright, so it's time to import another template. So the next section we're gonna import will be the skill section. So let's click on folder again, click on upload, and from here select the skill section, drag it here and insert the skill section as well. Apply, and we'll have this cool section. Inside these cards you can show your skill levels. You can change any icon from here, you can change any number inside the counter, really easy. So I just imported these two sections as a bonus. Alright, and also you can see this default text again appearing. So we can just go to the settings, scroll down here, make it Elementor canvas. Alright, also I want to place this section before this testimonial section, so it'll be here. And also I'm gonna rename this skill section. Okay, so let's review our home page start to bottom. Okay, this is our banner section and this is imported about, and this is our gigs section, this was the portfolio section, and this is my skill sections, and this is lastly testimonial. And one thing we can see, some empty white space is here on the bottom, so I think this is from the custom CSS widget. So you can go here, select the custom code container, go to advanced and remove unnecessary padding. Now if we close the panel we can see nothing is there. Okay, alright, so we can say our home page is ready, but still I want to do some final things. We have these buttons, right? But there is no spatial hover effects on that button. So I have a really cool custom CSS. With it I'm gonna add really cool hover effect on it. So just go to the JFD website, and if you scroll down here you'll find this button style CSS. Just copy this and of course add it to the code base here, and copy the class name CTA button orange, and we can just paste this class on every button we have to achieve the hover effect. Paste it here, and I know this is not working because let's go to the style tab, and on this background type, this background color, we have to actually make it fully transparent. And you see, even after making it transparent it doesn't become transparent because we are using the custom code. But now if we hover on this button, this is showing a really cool hover effect. So we're just gonna do the same on every button. So we have this button, this is already having the hover effect because we just imported this section. Now next, the button we have, just do the same, go to the style, remove the background color, make it transparent. It becomes transparent, but if we just use this class name, this CTA button orange, it just becomes perfect. So we are actually fully done with the home page. Now it's time to add our header and our footer. So to add the header, first we have to create the menus, right? Like home, about, blog, contact. For that, we have to go to the dashboard. Click on this Elementor icon. Click on this, exit to dashboard. I'm just going to open this on a new tab so we don't lose this page. By the way, publish our home page. And from here, click on this WordPress icon. And to create the menus, we gotta go to the appearance and under the menus. So on this menu name, I just want to name this menu main menu. We can name it anything. Okay, then click on this create menu. So menu is created, but there is no link inside the menu yet. So if we take a look on the left side, we have all the pages. But currently we are having home page only. That's why this is showing the home page. So to add menus, we have to create pages. So let's go to the pages and create the pages quickly. Alright, so first I'm gonna click on this add new page and I'm gonna rename this one about. Don't worry, we don't have to create the whole page. I'm just creating the page name right now. Just publish, go back. Next page, I'll create the gigs page, publish, go back. Then let's add portfolio page, go back, create new. Let's create blogs page. So I'm just creating these pages to use in the menu, right? We'll add every content inside the pages later, right? So let's create our last page, which will be the contact us page. Oops, contact us. Right, now go back. Now let's go to our menus and you'll see all the pages is available. Just click on this view all and you'll see all the pages. So from here I'm going to select all the pages like this and click on this add to menu. Right, so these pages are added inside our menu. First home, about, blog, like this. And also if you want, you can actually drag and drop any item and reposition the item. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep home, about, then gigs, then the portfolio, and then the blogs, and then contact us. Okay, so this is my menu structure. Now let's save menu. Alright, so we have created the menu. Now it's time to create the header. So to create the header, as we are not using the Elementor Pro version, so alternatively we have the Elements Kit plugin. Hover over on it and click on header footer. And for the first time it will show you an onboarding. Just click on this next, and just finish the steps. And now let's click on this header footer. Alright, so you can see, by the way, let me just close all these pop-ups. Alright, so here we don't have any pages or any item. From here, click on the header and click add new template. In here, as a title, I'm just gonna add header and select the type header and condition to entire site. And then turn this status activate and click save changes. Alright, so this is created. Now let's click on edit. Click on edit content. And it will take us to the Elementor page builder. So we can actually edit the header template in the Elementor page builder, which means we can build anything for the header section, right? So for the header section as well, I'm giving you this as a template. So just click on this folder icon, click on this upload template, and from our template folder, just select this header and drop it here. And just click insert. And the header will be here with our created menus. You see the header is fully complete. It has a logo, it has a menu, then it has a simple contact me button. And of course you can select this menu item, this menu widget, and really style it on your way if you want. Alright, everything is customizable since it is in the Elementor page builder, right? So from here, let's click on this publish and go back. Click on exit to WordPress. So we just created the header. Now it's time to create the footer. So under the Elements kit, click on header footer again. Then go to the footer. Then click on add new template. Then on the title, I'm just gonna type, the footer. And on the type, select footer and the condition entire site. Then activate this. Then click save. Then edit the content and it will take you to the Elementor. And for the footer as well, let's click on this folder icon, click on this upload template. From our folder, we can just drop this footer and click insert on the footer, and the footer will be inserted, and you'll see you'll have a really cool looking banner with an animation. Then if you scroll down, you'll see this client area. You can show your client's logo. You can change these images really easily. Then finally the footer. On the footer we have logo, simple paragraphs, some social media icons, and some quick links. So if I open the build mode, every single thing is customizable. Logo is changeable, text is of course changeable, and the social media icon is also changeable. If you want to change the social media icon and links within it, you can just click on this each item and put your own Facebook account link or Twitter account link, anything. Okay, also under this quick links, this menu is created within this footer. So if you want to change the link, you can just change the text from here or the links from here. Okay, so from here we can actually put those links because we already created all the pages. So for the home, we're gonna just copy our domain name because our domain name will always land you to the home page, right? So we can put this. Then let's click on about, and on the link, if you just type about, it'll suggest you the about page. Just select this, and you see it properly links the about page within it. Okay, and also for the gigs, just search for gigs and it'll suggest. Select, and for the blogs, do the same. Select this, select, and finally contact page. Alright, so these quick links are nicely linked. And one thing, on this right side of the footer, instead of this you can actually put any button and type a button. So instead of this item, I'm just going to delete this, and let's go back to our other tab in the home page and copy this button. Go back to the footer, and right after this heading, paste the button. The button will be here. You see, you can actually copy and paste from different tabs, right? And also you'll find this mate form. Just delete this from here. We don't need it right here. And on this text, I'm just gonna change it to maybe ask me anything. Okay, and on this button, by clicking on this button, it will take your visitors to that contact page, right? So search contact us and link that. Or we can actually swipe the thing in the text. Let's copy this text, paste it in the button, and on here it will just say contact me, right? This is looking actually nice. Alright, so our footer is ready. Now publish, and it's time to add the header and the footer into our home page, right? So just come to the home page. We don't have to do anything to add the header. Just go to the settings, scroll down, and under the page layout, now make it Elementor full width. And by doing the Elementor full width, by default, our home page shows a header and the footer, right? Like a default header and default footer. But after we just added the footer and header, it should show the header and footer on the home page. So after making it Elementor full width, if you don't see the header and footer, don't worry, just publish the home page and refresh the whole page. And after refreshing, you'll see the header and the footer is available on the home page. And you see, you cannot actually edit the footer from here because we made the header and footer on a different template page, right? So you can just see the header and footer here, but only can edit the header and footer from the template. Alright, so now we can say we're officially done with our homepage with all the sections. Okay, and now let's see one thing. Let's go to our front-end website and refresh. We have the header and footer, right? So from here, if we click on this about, it will take us to the about page, and in the about page there is nothing but the footer, right? Because the footer is automatically appearing on every pages we have. Okay, like on the gigs page, on the portfolio page, on every pages. All right, so now it's time to work on our pages. So now let's work on the gigs section. Go to the dashboard. From here, just open the gigs and click on edit with Elementor. Alright, so in the gig section, we're gonna add some stuff like a nice banner and the main gig section. Okay, and before that, let's make the Elementor page layout to Elementor full width. Okay, so it'll just remove the default gig section text, right? Alright, so first I'm gonna make a really nice banner for this section. So let's take a container and let's rename this container page banner. Just renaming this and keep it boxed. Then make the width 1200 pixel. Then make the direction to column and go to advanced tab and make the padding 20 just on the top. Now inside this, let's add a container and let's use this mean height. Just make it 280 pixel. Then make the justify content center, align items center, and go to the style and make the background color. Click on this earth, and we already have the beige color. Just select this. And also I want to add background images in here. Click on this image. I'm gonna load a texture. So if you scroll down, you'll find this background container 1.png. Just select this. The texture will be here and it's actually already looking nice. Now let's position this image, right? So on the position, first on the image resolution, keep it full. Then on the position, make it center, and repeat to no repeat, and display size cover. Also open the border. Just make the border radius 12 pixel. Go to the advanced, make the padding 0. So this will be looking like this. And also if we just close this panel, it'll be looking like this. Okay, nice. Now inside this, let's add some cool items. Now inside this banner, let's start to add some contents. First, let's add a heading widget and change the text. Then make sure this is H2. Then go to the style, make the typography. But before that, let's make the alignment center. Then go to the typography, just make it 48 and line height 56. Now color, just make it primary. Now after the H2, now after this heading, let's add a container right after this heading, and I'm just gonna rename this container breadcrumbs. And this is kind of a slang word in the website design, so you'll see what is actually breadcrumbs. Okay, so you'll actually see what this is. Okay, so inside this, first make it full width, then direction to row, then justify content center, align items center, then make the gaps 8. Now go to the advanced, make the margin just on the top 12 and on the padding 0. Now inside this, let's add a heading, change the text to home, make it H3. Go to the style, make the typography 16 pixel and font weight 400, line height 24. Make the color primary. Alright, after this home, I wanna add a icon widget here right after this text and change the icon. I'm gonna use my own libraries. So from here, you'll find this one, this short right arrow. Just select this. It will be looking like this, but we'll fix it. Go to the style and make the alignment center. Then make the primary color fully transparent. Okay, so the primary color will be gone, which was like this, right? Alright, so icon size will be 20 pixel. And you'll see this icon is not fully vertically centered, but we'll of course fix that. But before that, let's continue our design. So after that, I'm just gonna duplicate this heading and drag it right after this icon and change the text. I'm gonna change it to gigs. So just go to the style and make the text color accent. Also one thing, in the typography, make the weight 600. Alright, so it will be looking like this. So basically this thing is indicating that you are in the gigs page, right? So let's select this icon and go to the advanced. Scroll down, you'll find the transform. On the offset, let's use this offset Y that controls the vertical position. So you can manually put a number or 3.5. It will be perfectly fixed, okay? Alright, so to make this banner a little bit more attractive, let's add some more things. So after the breadcrumbs, let's add one more container and just rename this item. Make it full width and make the width 42 pixel. Make the justify content center, align item center, go to the style and make the background fully white. Then go to the border, make the border radius 50%. Also go to the advanced, make the padding 6 on all the sides. Now we gotta position this thing. Scroll down, make it position to absolute and make the horizontal left offset 99, vertical top offset 51. It'll be here. And also inside this, let's add icon inside this. Change the icon. Basically we're gonna add some social icons, like let's click on this upload, like Facebook. And you see this is not looking the great, so we need to use some custom CSS. Go to the JFT, scroll down, and you'll see this single banner icon style CSS. So in here, sometimes if you cannot find any class name or anything, just click Ctrl and F, and in this field you can search for anything like icon shadow, and you see I found this icon shadow. So I need this CSS, just copy it and go back to the gigs. So here as well we need the HTML widget, right, to add the code. So in the code, and by the way, before adding the code we need to get the global code, which is this. Copy this, oops, and paste it here. Then get the icon shadow code and paste it under this. By the way, we can just remove everything else like this hide horizontal overflow, because we already have the overflow in the body on the home page, right? Alright, so just add the code. Now just get the class name, and from the CSS class you'll find this icon box shadow banner. Copy this and just paste it into the item, right? This item, add it here. It will be added like this, but inside this it's still not fixed. And just go to the style, and on the size just make it 24. Okay, it will be placed on the center, but this is not fully centered. For that, just go to the advanced, scroll down, type icon in the icon CSS class, and it will be just fixed. Okay, now let's duplicate this item. Duplicate one more, so on the second one, and one more, so we need 4 of them. Alright, so on the second one, on the icon, let's select Instagram, and let's position this item horizontal orientation to right, offset 99. It will be here, and vertical orientation to top and offset, keep it the same. Then select the third one, make the horizontal left, offset to 48, and vertical orientation, make it bottom and 56. It will be here. And of course let's change the icon of this one to this. Alright, now let's select the last one, position this horizontal to right, offset to 48, vertical bottom, offset 56. It'll be here. And lastly, change the icon to this icon. Alright, so it will be like this. Alright, so this is looking really nice, as you can see. But one thing here, I want to make the shadow of these icons red. Okay, so from here we can just get this shadow -orange. In the items we can just paste it right after the class name, add a space, add it, and it will be red color, right? Let's quickly do it for all of them. Alright, so everything is red and looking even better. Now let's check the responsiveness of the section. On the laptop mode, this is perfect. On the tablet, this is also perfect. But in the mobile, we can change it a bit, like fix it. So the first one on the layout, just make it back to, actually let's decrease the size, make it 38, and height also 38. Copy this and paste the style. And as for the position, we can manually like position it like this. You can just position this however you want. It'll still look good. Like this. Alright, now the second one, make it 38, height as well, and position, you can keep it here or we can just manually place it here. Actually, let's just fix the things. So for the third one, fix it. Fourth one, fix it. So as for the position, let's select the first one and we can just manually place it by like hand somewhere here, and this one put it somewhere here and it will still look good. You can place it however you want. Alright, so this is fully responsive and looking really good. Alright, so after this banner, I'm gonna actually make the gigs section. And we don't even need to create the gig section from scratch because in the home page we already have it. So this is the one. We can just copy this gig section and paste it here. But we don't need these icons here, so I'm just gonna delete the whole container. Alright, and also let's edit this a little bit. First of all, let's drag this container down here, like this custom code container, and rename this. Okay, so in the gig section, I don't want so much space on here. Let's decrease a little bit. On the top, 88. But you see, the padding is actually not working because there's padding on the top on the laptop mode. You see? So in the laptop mode as well, I'm gonna unlink it. On the top, let's keep it 60, 40, 100, and 40 pixels. So it will be looking like this, and also in the desktop mode, this is looking like this. Nice. Now it's time to add more of these items. These are single gigs, so I'm just gonna duplicate these. Let's open it. These are called card. So I'm just gonna duplicate the last one. I want 6 of them in total. But you see, every item is trying to fit in a row, in one row. So you can select this wrapper, make the wrap to wrap. Alright, so everything will be like this, but let's select the individual cards. Select pixel on the width and make the width 380 pixel. Alright, now just copy this one and paste the style onto the other one. Alright, so once you paste the style, everything will look like this. But if we just close the panel, everything will be like 3 items will be per row. Okay, and here this is looking like this because this is a laptop view. The screen is small, that's why we have to fix it on the laptop as well to make it good. Okay, so let's move to the laptop and select the card. Just make the width 32%. Copy the thing and paste the style onto the other one, and it will be like this. Okay, so laptop mode is perfect. Now go to the tablet mode. In the tablet mode, we can see this is automatically fixed. Okay, so we don't even have to do anything. And in the mobile mode, it will be fixed automatically as well. Okay, alright, so our gigs section is done inside our gigs page. Alright, looking great. Now let's publish. Alright, so we have made the gigs page where we can present our gigs like this. But now it's time to make the full single gig page. I'm just quickly gonna change the contents and images on these items, okay? Alright, so I have changed the contents and images, and now it's time to create the gig single page. If any visitors come to your gig section, so that page will be dedicated for each gigs you're showing here, right? So if any visitors click on a gig, any gig from here, it will just take them to that dedicated gig page, right? Alright, so now let's go ahead and go to the dashboard. Alright, so from here, let's add a new page. I'm going to call it single gig and publish. And then edit with Elementor. So we're going to build the single gig page fully step by step. So click on the settings, scroll down and make the page layout to Elementor canvas. So let's take a container inside, keep it boxed and make the width 1200 pixel, then make the direction to row, then go to the advanced, then make the padding 0. Now inside this, let's take a new container. And by the way, we can just rename this one gig banner. And let's select the container inside and make it full width. Then make the height 544. Make the direction to row, then go to the style. Make the background color the primary color. And also I want to add a background image here, so click here. So for this one, scroll down and you'll see this one. Select, and we gotta position this background image. Scroll down here, make the position to center, and repeat to no repeat, and then display size cover to cover the whole box. Alright, also open the border and make the border radius 12 pixel. Then go to the advanced tab and only the padding. On the right 79, on the left 79. And now inside this, let's add another container, and I'm gonna rename this one wrapper. Keep the wrapper full width, make the width 602 pixel, and make the padding 0. And inside this one, let's add a heading widget and change the text and make the HTML tag to H2. Then go to the style, make the color white color, then go to the advanced and make the padding 147 on the top. And one thing here, I wanted this text to be like this. You see, this part of text is on a first row, then this part of text is on the second, and this is on the third. But here, this is not aligned the same way I want, like this one, right? So for that, after this first line of text, we need to break the line. So just type less than, then BR means break, then greater than. And you'll see this line is a single line now. On the second line as well, we can add the BR tag. And it will be perfectly aligned exactly how we want. Alright, then after this wrapper, let's add one more container and rename this one wrapper as well. And make this wrapper's width actually the same, 604. And here make the justify content to end. Go to the advanced, only the margin, on the right, minus 166, and the padding 0. It'll be like this. Now inside it, I want an image. So the image widget here, choose the image, scroll down, and you'll find this image. Select, and it'll be like this, okay? And also, after this image, let's add a container. And just rename this container to item. Make the item full width and make the width 48 pixel and also the height 48. So if you are noticing, I'm actually gonna make the icons again, the floating icons. So from here, go to the style, make the background type fully white. Also make the border radius 50% and make the padding here 8 pixel. Now it's time to position this thing. Make it position to absolute and make the horizontal to left, offset 100, then vertical to top and offset, make it 27%. And we also need the class name here, I mean the custom CSS here. So from here, scroll up. So from here we need the same code we have just added on the other page, right? So let's copy this. In here we need the custom HTML tag, HTML widget. Then we can actually add the style tag here. And then under the style tag, we gotta add this code, this shadow code. And now we can get the class name from here, this icon box shadow banner. Paste it into this icon box. Alright, so it will be looking like this. And now inside this, let's add the icon. Change the icon. First Instagram. Then here make the element center. Then icon size 32. And also in the advanced tab make it icon. Make the class name icon. And it will be perfect. Alright, so again we are having the animated icon. Now we can just duplicate the icon. So here on this banner I don't need so many icons, I need just 2. So for the second one, let's position this horizontal to right, offset 29, and vertical top, offset 50%. And this one's image will be the different. Let's select the Facebook. Alright, looking great. Alright, so the banner is ready for our gig single section. But one thing, actually I choose the wrong image. Let's select the image again. So scroll down and select this image. This has a little bit less height. So with the less height, the banner will actually look better, as you can see. Right now, let's quickly make the section fully responsive on the tablet mode. First, select the gig banner. Then let's add some padding. On the right, 40. On the left, 40. And also let's change the typography of this text. We can make it 46. And in the laptop mode, this is looking great. Now let's move to the tablet mode. In here first, select the gig banner. Make the padding 20 on the right, 20 on the left. After that, select this container and unlink the padding. Make the padding 20 and 20 like this. Also go to the layout and we can decrease the min height. We can make it 448 pixel like this. And also we should decrease the text size from here. So around 36 is looking great. And also finally we can select this icon and we can set it a little bit on the top. Now it's looking great. Alright, so our banner is ready. Now next we'll create our workflow section for the single gig page. This section will be a really important one. Let's take a new container and rename this one workflow section. And also we have the custom CSS again. We can rename this and take it here. Alright. Alright, so first on the workflow section, let's keep it boxed and make the width 1200 pixel. Then make the direction to column. Scroll down, make the gaps 60 pixel. Scroll up, make the padding 112 and on the bottom 124. Then inside this, let's add a container. Then let's make this container background the beige color. Go to the advanced and make the padding 64 pixel. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. It says description. Go to the style and make the typography 32 pixel and line height 40 pixel. And color, it should be primary. Now in the advanced, make the margin 16 pixel on the bottom. After that, let's add a text editor. Here, change the text. I'm gonna paste my text and let's go to the style, make the color the secondary color, then make the typography font size 18 pixel, line height 26 pixel. Scroll up, make the margin 12 pixel on the bottom. and make the padding 0. Then after this text, let's just duplicate this and we'll have another one. From here we gotta change the text like this, and just let's go to the advanced and make the margin bottom 40 pixel. Alright, now after this text editor, let's add one more heading and change the text. Oops, this heading should be right after this text editor. Alright, change the text. It says gig workflow, and the style should be the exactly same as this one, so we can just copy this and paste the style. Alright, but one thing in the advanced, decrease the margin from here, make it 9 pixel. Alright, now after this, let's copy this paragraph or text editor and paste it here, since we need the same styled text editor. So from here, just change the text. So this is a really small text, and just from the advanced, make the margin bottom 28. Okay, so now after this text editor, let's add a container and make sure this container is right after this text editor. And I'm just gonna rename this one workflow box. Okay, and make it full width. Then go to the style, make the background type, background to white. Scroll down and open the border, make the border radius 8 pixel. Then make the padding 48 pixel. Now inside this, let's add one more container. I'm gonna rename this container item. Make the item full width, make the direction to row, make the gaps 24, and just make the padding to 0. Now inside this, let's add one more container and then make the width 48, then make the padding just 0. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget, change the text to just 1, then go to the style and make the typography 24 font size, 32 line height. Also make the color to secondary. Go to the advanced, make the padding 10 on all the sides, and also choose this width to custom and make it pixel, then type 48 pixel. It will be like this, and at this point we need some custom CSS to make a really unique shape out of this. Okay, so first of all, let's go to the JFD website, and if you scroll down, you'll find this timeline single gig page. So we have all this code. First, let's copy this one and paste the code here. At the end, just paste the code here, and now we need the CSS, class name. So first we need this one, number, and we need to paste the number CSS in this heading, and also copy this line shape and paste it into this container. Alright, and also one thing, select the heading and scroll down. We need to add a border, so we can open this border and let's make the border type to solid, border width to 1 pixel, and border color E4, E5, E7, and also border radius should be 50 pixel, and it will be like this. Alright, so the number will be like this. Now after this container, let's add one more like this, and make the container's width 904 pixel. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 32 on the bottom. Right, now inside this, let's add heading widget, change the text to this, make it H2. Now go to the style, make the typography 24 and line height 32, and also the color should be our primary color, and also make the margin 8 pixel on the bottom. Now after this, let's add a text editor, change the text to this, go to style, make the color to secondary, make the typography 16 and line height 24. Also make the margin 16 pixel on the bottom and padding 0. Now after this text, let's add a container. Place the container right after this text And I'm just gonna rename this to Cont, make it full width, go to style, make the background color our beige color. Then let's make the padding 32, 24, 32, and 24. Now inside this, let's add a text editor and change the text to this. But here I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna select this campaign brief, this part of the text, and from here let's make it bold. Okay, so it will be bold. Oops, this, and also this column will be bold. Okay, it should be bold. Now select this thing again. From here, click on this bullet list, and it will be a bullet list point. Okay, and it'll look like this here. And now let's go to the style, make the color primary, make the typography 18 pixel, and line height 26 pixel. Then go to the advanced, just make the margin 16 on the bottom. And finally, and after that, let's duplicate this text editor, change the text here to this, and this is already a bullet point. Now we can just select this one and make it bold. Okay, and just go to the advanced tab of this text editor and make the margin 0. Alright, so here we just got one item of workflow. Okay, so now we can just simply duplicate the items, and we see after making all these inside this box, we're having a nice line or border on this container. So we can just select this item and duplicate. You see, it'll be like this border will continue to the second item like this. But we need 4 items. Let's just keep duplicating. Alright, so now all you gotta do is change all the contents on each of the items. So starting with the second one, change the text to 2, change this heading to something else like this, then this text to this, and also these. Alright, so this way I'll just really quickly change every content on the items. Okay, so I'll come back to you in a moment. Alright, so I have changed all the contents. Now everything is different, looking nice. But one thing, on this last item, you see this border is totally unnecessary because after this item there is nothing. So from this container, under this item, select this container, go to the advanced, just remove this line shape on this one. Okay, so overall it'll look like this. Really amazing. In this way you can just show your workflow really nicely. Now we just have to make it fully responsive. So first on the laptop mode, we can see this is looking like this. Almost everything is perfect. So first select the whole section, the workflow section. And here first, keep the padding same on the top and bottom, 112, and on the bottom 124. Just on the right 40, on the left 40. Alright, so everything else is actually pretty good. Nothing we have to do here. So now let's move on to the tablet mode. And first select the workflow section, decrease the padding 80 pixel, 20 pixel, 80 pixel, and 20 pixel. Also, let's select this container and decrease the padding to 45. Okay. Also select this white box container, which is called workflow box. For this one, just make it 20 pixel. Okay. But first, select this item on the container, this first container. Go to the layout and make it 100 pixel. So this area will be nicely fitted. And copy this one, paste it on the other ones. Alright, so this will be looking like this. And also I'd like to select this one, this beige container, and decrease the padding. Maybe we can make it 20 pixel on all the sides, but on the left 0 pixel. Okay, this is looking better. So you can just copy this one and paste the style here. Right, in this screen I guess everything is perfect. Now let's go to the mobile. Alright, also in here on the mobile mode, let's select the workflow section and just decrease the padding. On the top 60, right 20, and on the left 20. Also, let's go to the layout and then select this beige container. Make the padding 20 pixel as well. And now everything is actually looking good, except for this text. We can just really quickly change the font size of it. You can make 16 pixel. Let's copy this one and paste the style. Now everything is perfect. Alright, now everything is looking really perfect. And by the way, on the mobile mode, we can see this section is messed up a little bit, like our gig banner section. So we can just really fix it quickly. So select the item. From here, just make it 48. And for the position, just make it anywhere like here. And select the second one, make it 48. And for the position, we can make it like around here. Alright, so in this page, the mobile mode and every screen size is perfect now. And finally, we'll just go to the settings, page settings, scroll down and make the page layout to Elementor full width. So we'll get the header and footer in our single gig page, but this is not showing the real header we created, so we can just publish this and refresh the page. So our single gig page is now perfect. Alright. So now if we go to our front-end website, refresh, and if we just click on any of them, and you see we should be able to click on these titles or these items, right? So we can go back to our gig section, like gig page, which is this. Just click on this edit with Elementor. Alright, so here select the title, item, and here in the link just search for single gig and select it. So by clicking on here on this title, it will take users to this page. But if they click on this one instead of this one, right, it should take them to a different page, different single gig page. But for now, we are just having only one single gig page. Create multiple of them and rename it like single gig 1, single gig 2, 3, like this. Or you can use your real gig words from the items, okay? It's all up to you. So for example, I had multiple gig single page, so I select this title and on the link I search for single gig 2. Okay, so if I had the single gig 2 page, I could have selected that, but since we don't have it right now, I'm just gonna select the single gig page. So I'm just gonna do the same for all the items. Alright, now let's publish this page, our gigs page. Now go back to our front-end website, refresh. Now if we just click any of them, like any of the title from here, it takes us to the single gigs page where you can see the workflow, timeline, and everything. Alright, so these were the things we have created step by step. But I want to add more section on this page. So I'm just gonna upload those as a template. It will be really easy. So just click on this add template, click upload. So from our folder, here you'll find the single gig pricing table. Just put it here and click insert, apply. And after inserting, this nice pricing section will come up. So in here we have some pricing plan. From here your visitor can compare different plans so they can get the idea. It also has some features like this, you can see, like every content, everything a pricing table should have. Okay. Also here every single thing is editable. You can change any text, you can change any color, any layout, anything if you want. You can also add one more plan, add more plans, like you gotta select this item and duplicate this, right? So you get more plans. Alright, let me undo. Now here of course you can change the features here. Here for the lowest plan, for example, you can remove any feature. So instead of this tick mark, you can just add a cross mark. So this pricing table on this website is really a demonstration. So if your user wanna get any of these plans, they can just click on this contact, and this contact button will just take them to our contact page. Okay, So we can just really simply set the button link to contact. Alright, now let's save all the changes. Publish the whole page. Alright, so since this page is perfect, now let's move on to creating our next page. Alright, so since our single gig page is ready, now let's go back to our front-end website. Alright, now from here, if we just click on any of this link, it will take us to the single gigs page, and in here we can see the timeline, workflow, also the pricing table, every single thing. Okay. Alright, now that we have created our gigs page and single gigs page, now it's time to build our portfolio page. It'll be really cool. So let's go to the home, in the dashboard. Alright, so we already have our portfolio section created. So let's go to the portfolio and open it on the Elementor. Alright, so in our portfolio page, we don't have to make anything step by step or from scratch because we already have the contents we want to put here. Okay, so first I'm gonna get the page banner, like inner page banner, from the gigs section. So we can go to our front-end website, go to the gigs, and I need this one, this banner. So we can click on Elementor, and just from here we can select the page banner, copy, and go to our portfolio page and simply paste it, and this will be here. And we can just change the name of the banner. Because this is portfolio page, I'm gonna name it portfolio, and also in the breadcrumbs as well. So instead of gigs, it's portfolio. Okay, and that's it. And also let's go to the page settings and do the Elementor full width to have header and footer. Alright, so after the banner, I'm gonna simply add the portfolio section from our home page. So this is our portfolio section. I'm just copying this and pasting it here. Okay, and it'll be here. But for the dedicated portfolio page, I want more of these items, so I can just simply duplicate this one. So these are single item, duplicate, and duplicate one more. So we're gonna have all 6 of them, and let's change the images. This one first, change the title to this, and this one's image, select this, change the title. Okay, so now this is our whole portfolio page, but you should be able to see an issue here, right? Like this beige background from the portfolio section is conflicting with this banner. So for just portfolio page, I'm gonna select the portfolio section, go to the style, and actually I'm gonna make it fully white. Okay, so now this is looking like this, much better. All right, and also one thing, I want to decrease the padding like this. I made it 80 on the desktop, so it becomes like this, but in the laptop it should be 60. All right, so it'll be like this. All right, now let's publish the portfolio page. Our portfolio page is fully done. Now we should make our portfolio single page. So when anyone clicks on any item here, it should take them to that portfolio single page. So let's go to our dashboard and create a page called portfolio single, publish, and open with Elementor. And for the portfolio single page, I'm gonna import a really cool template section. So let's click on folder, click on upload. From our folder, we can just drag this portfolio details page here, and from here insert, and we'll have a section like this. Here you can see a nice banner, some text, and all the details you need to show for your projects or portfolio. Okay, and of course every single thing is changeable and everything is fully responsive. Alright, so let's publish. Our single portfolio is done. Now it's time to make our blog. Right now let's go to the dashboard. So we have created our portfolio page. Now let's create our contact us page fully from scratch. Okay, so from here let's open the contact us and open it with Elementor. And on the contact page as well, I want the single page banner which was in the gig section. Okay, so from here let me just copy this one and paste it here. Alright, and change the text contact and here as well, and also page setting Elementor full width. Alright, now we're gonna create our contact section fully step by step. So let's take a container here and rename this contact section and keep it boxed, then 1200 pixel on the width, direction to row, justify content space between, and gaps 20 pixel. Go to the advanced, unlike the padding, on the top 88, on the bottom 88. Then inside let's add a container. Make the container full width, then width should be 400 pixel, then gaps 24 pixel, and let's make the padding 0. Inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the heading to this, keep the heading H2, go to style, make the typography 48, then line height 56, close it, make the color primary, go to the advanced, make the margin bottom 24. Then let's add icon box widget, icon box, and add it right here. And first change the icon. From here select this icon and change that icon title to this, change the paragraph to this. Now go to the style tab to really stylize this. First icon position, keep it left, everything will be on the left like this. Vertical alignment, keep it middle, and the icon will be on the middle. Then icon spacing 25. Then open the icon size will be 48. Then open the content. First on the title, make the color primary, then make the typography, make the font family DM Sans, then font size 18 pixel, font weight 400, line height 28 pixel. Close this, make the description color primary, then the typography, I'm gonna search for a new font family which is Urbanist. Select this, then font size 20 pixel, font weight 600, line height 32 pixel. Alright, let's close it. By the way, I think the space between these text are too much, so I'm gonna open the titles typography. From here we can decrease the line height a bit, make it 10 pixel. Alright, now let's go to the advanced, then make the margin all 0, and then padding 24 on the bottom. One more thing here, scroll down, open the border, and on the border type make it solid. Border width just on the bottom side I'm gonna make it 1 pixel, and border color should be our border color, so it will be looking like this. Okay, now this is done, so I'm just gonna duplicate this one, duplicate again, and I'm just gonna change the contents. So for the second one, icon should be, scroll down, this one, and then the title should be this one, description this one, and for the third one let's change the icon. For this one select this, change the title to this, change the description to this. But for the last one I don't want to keep any border, so from the advanced tab I'm just gonna remove the border, just make the border none. Alright, looking great. Now after this I'm gonna add a social icon widget. Click on plus, search social icons, you'll find this one. Just add it here. First, remove all the icon. First, remove all the icon except for the first one, and change the first one's icon to our own icon. In here, you'll find the Facebook icon. Select, then close it, duplicate 3 times. Then on the second one, choose the Twitter image. Then third one, choose the Instagram. And fourth one, just select LinkedIn. Alright, we'll have it like this. Now, first make the alignment here left. Then let's go to the Style tab. And first on this color, select Custom. And we'll have 2 new colors, primary and secondary. On the primary, I'm making it fully transparent. Okay. On the second one as well, make it fully transparent. We don't need any type of background color for the icon. Then we have the size, make it 20 pixel, and make the padding 0. And we can use the spacing to control space between the icons. Just make it 16 pixel and make the rows gap 0. So that's it for the icon. Scroll up, go to the advanced. On the margin, 12 pixel on the top. And of course, if you want, you can just paste your own link on these icons. Okay, if you have your Facebook page or Facebook profile, you can put the name. If you have LinkedIn profile, you can put the link here. Alright, so this part, left part, is fully done. Now let's close this container and add another container right after this. Alright, so on this container, make it full width and make the width 660 pixel. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 0. Now inside this, let's add a container, and I'm gonna rename this one box. Alright, make the box full width, go to the style and make the background color fully white. Now go to the border, add some roundness, and now I'm gonna use a shadow on this box. So click on this box shadow. First make the color #032737-1F. We'll have a semi-transparent black color. Now let's edit these sliders. Using these sliders, we can actually manage the shadow. Alright, like this. So on the horizontal, 12, vertical, 16, blur should be 64, and keep the position outline. And sprayed, keep it 0, then position outline. Close it, and we're having a nice shadow here, okay, with this box. Now go to the advanced, make the padding of it 40 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text, keep it H2, go to the style, on the typography, make the size 32, line height 40 pixel. And let's make the color a little bit different type of color, 4040145. Now go to the advanced, make the margin 12 pixel on the bottom. Now after this, let's add a text editor. Go to the style, make the color. Let's add a custom color here as well, 5A64. Alright, after make the typography DM Sans, font size 16, font weight 400, line height 24, and make the margin 24 pixel on the bottom. So this will be looking like this. Now inside this box, I want to add a contact form. So to make the contact form in the Elementor page builder, we have installed the Made Form plugin, which is this. Let's just add it here. So on the Made Form, click on this Edit Form, and in here select the new option here. Enter a name for your form. So I'm gonna name it Contact Form, and in here select the blank template. Then click on this Edit Form, and the Made Form pop-up will open the Elementor page builder like this. And on the left side, we can see new widgets under the Made Form, like submit button, text, email number. All of these are used to create forms, okay? And if you scroll down more, you'll see all the basic widgets like container, heading images, all these, okay? So now let's build our contact form. So I'm going to take a container here, make the container to full width, then scroll down, make the direction to column, and let's make the padding 0. Now inside this, let's add a widget, which is this text widget. And you see, it adds an input. On the input, you can type anything. So here we can set up the input. First of all, I want to remove this label. So we can just click on this no, and this label will be removed. Then on the placeholder, we can change the text, which is this. I'm going to change it to name. Now let's go to the style tab to style this input. So on the padding, so first on the padding, let's make it 14, 14, all 14, the top, right, and bottom, and just on the left, keep it 20, and make the margin 0. Now scroll down, make the input color 5A, 5A, 64. So basically the input color is the text color that you put inside the input, right? And scroll down, open the typography. Here select the DM Sans font size 16 pixel, font weight 400, line height 24 pixel. Close it and make the border radius 4 pixel to make the input a little bit roundy. And now open this placeholder. So placeholder setting is for the text we can see before we type any text here. Okay, so first the typography should be the same as the input text. So DM Sans, font size 16, then font weight 400 and 24 line height. And also the color will be same, 5A, 5A, 64. Alright, now let's go to the advanced and just make the margin 12 pixel on the bottom. And now also I want to set up the color and style of the whole input. So let's open the input again, scroll down, you'll find the background type. From here, let's make it fully white, and from the border type, select the solid, make the width 1 pixel, make the color our border color. So overall our input will look like this. Nice. Alright, so let's add more inputs. After this input, I'm gonna add this telephone. So this input is to put your phone number. So I'm just gonna remove this label, and on the placeholder keep it phone number. And I'm just gonna copy this first input, and if we just paste the style, it will be the same as the first one. Okay, but we can see on the first one we have to add some margin on the bottom. Just go to the advanced, unlink the margin, then on the bottom 12 pixels is looking great. Alright, so after phone number we need an email input. So in here we have the email as well. Add it here, turn up the label, and on the placeholder you can just keep email, and just copy this one, paste the style. And by the way, we need to add the margin here as well, 12 pixel, and also here on the bottom 12 pixel. Alright, so after these input, I'm gonna add a text editor. That is also an input, but a different kind of. So from here, you'll see this text area, just add it here. So basically the text area is to type bigger text like messages and all. So let's first turn up the label. On the placeholder, let's type message. Alright, so I'm just gonna copy this style, and if we paste it, it will work here as well. Alright, but just for this one, let's go to the advanced, and on the margin bottom make it 24. Alright, so after this text editor we can add a button. So from here I'm gonna add the submit button. Change the text to send message and make the alignment to the left. Now go to the style. So first make the padding 11, 31, 11, and 31. Then open the typography, search for fig tree, Make the font size 16, weight 600, and line height 28 pixel. And just keep the text color white, and the background color should be, our accent color. And scroll down, you'll find the shadow here. I don't want any shadow. As you can see, there's some shadow. So I'm gonna open this, and on the color, let's make it fully transparent. And it will make the shadow just gone, okay? And of course, this button needs a hover effect, right? So open the button again, and on the hover, make the background color transparent and text color accent. But we need a border, so go back to the normal, make the border first, border to solid, border width 1, border color, accent. Now on hover, we can see the border, okay? Alright, so our contact form is basically done. So we can just click on this publish, then click on this update and close. And after closing the thing, it will just load the whole contact form inside the made form widget, okay? So as you can see, now this is looking really great. This part is looking really good. Now after this, I'm gonna add a Google map. And there you can actually set your location, office location, or any location. So let's click on add element. From here, just search map. You'll find this Google map, add it here. And with the Google map, a container will be also added. If we turn on the structure, we can see with the Google map, a new container comes in. I'm just gonna rename this map area and make the map area 1200 pixel. Then make the direction to column and go to advanced, make the padding 0. Now let's work on this map. Select the Google Maps. First, you can set the location in here. You just gotta type your real address or location and it will be selected there. So you can open the Google map, select any location, and you'll get the name and address here. You can just put the same thing in here and it will be selected there, okay? And also you can adjust the zoom, then height of this map. So I'm gonna make the height 480 pixel and zoom 15 pixel, and it'll be like this. So here we can see this is actually conflicting with our footer section, so we can just add some padding on this map area. So on the padding bottom, we can add 124 pixel, and it will be like this. And also you see, it will be better if we just make this map corners round. So let's open it, select the maps, go to advanced, scroll down, open the border, and make the border radius 12 pixel. And this is looking great. Alright, so our contact page is looking really nice. Now it's time to responsive the whole thing. So for the laptop mode, we can see this looking like this. Not much work, but select the contact section. On the advanced, we gotta add some padding. On the top 88, right 40, bottom 88, and left 40 pixel. And from here, let's select this container. This is on the left side, and make the width 460 pixel. It'll like this. So this area is perfect. The contact section is perfect. Now select the map area, and in the padding, just on the right 40 pixel, on the bottom 88 and 40 pixel. Alright, now looking great. Now let's go to the tablet mode. Here in the tablet mode, first select the contact section, unlink the padding. On the top 80, then 20, 80 and 20 pixel. Then select the container, first one. Now make it 40%, and select the second container, make it 60%. Now let's select this text and make it smaller. Now like 32, and the line height should be 1.3. And also we gotta change the font size in here on these items. So in the style, scroll down, open the content. On the title, make it 16 pixel. Then also decrease the line height like 1 pixel. Also you can change the icon size like 38, and also we can decrease the And also we can decrease the space between icon and text. So from the box we can decrease it like this. Alright, so I'm just going to copy this and paste the style on the other ones. Also I feel like we should decrease the font size of this one as well. So from the content, make the description size 18 pixel. Okay, now copy it again, then paste the style. Alright, this part is looking good now. Now let's select this container and select the box. From here, let's decrease the padding, like 20 pixel is looking good. Alright, so I think the tablet mode is perfect, except for the map, because this is looking too big. So you can just select the map, Google Map. We can just decrease the height, like 400 pixel. Okay, now looking good. Alright, now let's publish and go to the mobile mode and see what we can do. So here, we actually don't have to do so much here because everything is aligned in a column, so this is more easier for us. So we can select the section first. On the padding on the top 60, 20, 60 and 20, and we can see here automatically these icon lists are centering the content inside. So we can just make it left again, make everything left. And one more thing, select this, the icon position also should be on the left like this. And also we can change the text size a little bit on the description, maybe make it 16. Alright, now it's looking good. And on the contact, this is actually perfect already. And on the contact form, this is actually perfect already. So just select the Google Map, the map area widget, and link on the right 20, on the bottom 60, and then left 20. Alright, so our contact form is fully responsive. This is looking great. So our contact page is fully completed. Now publish this. So now we're gonna work on our about page. So click on about and we can just click on edit with Elementor. And the about page is actually fully optional. If you want to create the about page, you can do, or you can totally skip it. But as a bonus, I got the full about page for you. So let's click on this add template, upload template. And from here, we got this about page. Let's add it here. And let's insert this about page. After importing, we'll have this about page like this. In here, we have this completely new section. In here, you can just introduce yourself. You can put your name. You can add a paragraph about yourself and some social media links. By the way, everything is editable, as you know. Also, we have this area. In here, you can put so many informations like name, age, nationality, address, contact informations. All right. After you scroll down, we already created this section on the home page. So we have this here, and this is the new section again. This is so cool. You can show your experiences. You can add the title of your experience and add a description about it. And these are fully editable and customizable, right? So after that, we have this completely new section. This is a FAQ section. In the FAQ, here you can put some most frequently asked questions and add that answer into the drop down. Okay, so this is really easy. Just click on it, and inside this content, if you open this, this is the question part and this is the answer area. Okay, alright, so this is our about page with every necessary sections and details you need. Now let's publish our page. Alright, now almost every page is done except for our blog page. Now it's time to show you how to create blogs for the website. So let's go back to the dashboard. Here we already have the blog page, but first we need to create the blog posts, right? So let's go to the posts and let's close all the pop-ups. Okay, so here we see a default post is here, hello world. So you can just delete this one. Click on the trash. And now let's click on add new post. So here this is quite similar to creating pages. Here we have to add the post title. Like I'm just pasting my post title. And then let's focus on the right side here. First we have this featured image. So the featured image allows you to set any image or thumbnail for that particular post. Okay, so from here I'm gonna choose one. Let's say I chose this one. Then click on set featured image and it will be here like this. Then after that, if you scroll down more, you'll find the categories. In the categories, you can add or create categories for that particular post. So let's say this post falls under digital marketing category. So from here, we can add new category. And now let's say this post falls under digital marketing category. So I'm just gonna type digital marketing and click add new category. And this category will be added and selected. And of course, you can add more categories in here in the same post. Then if you scroll down more, you'll find the tags. You can also create tags for the post. Tags can be anything like marketing, SEO, any word that is related to your post. Okay. After that, let's just publish our post. And now we'll create our whole post inside the Elementor page builder. And when you make your post in the Elementor page builder, you can imagine you can just literally create anything. So let's click here. So from here, let's just click on this post settings and select the Elementor full width. Alright, so this is fully empty canvas. In here, we have to add the widgets. We have to use the widgets to create the post. So from the widget, if you search post, under the post, you'll see so many post widgets like post blog, post list, title, featured images, post date, author, literally everything you need to create post. So let's say I add this jkit post title from the jkit plugin. Add it here. After adding this widget, you can see it's automatically detected the original title of our post, right? So with this post, you can do anything. You can change color, typography, anything you want. Now let's say we want to add more. From here, let's add this post featured image. If you add it here, it'll just automatically detect the featured image of the post. Okay. Now let's say we want to add main content of the post or some paragraph. For that, we can just simply use our basic text editor. And as you already know, our text editor is fully rich input. And as you already know, our text editor has really rich input. So you can make anything with it. So now if I want to make a full post, it will take so much time because a post is really detailed and time consuming. That's why I'm giving you a template for a whole post as a bonus. That's why I'm giving you a template for the post as a bonus. So let's delete everything we added. And from the template, let's upload one. So you'll get the single blog post. Just add it and add the single blog post. After importing, you'll see the template will look like this. This is so gorgeous, and if you notice, everything is made by like simple widgets like the post title, then text editor, images, and everything. You can just play with anything here to know how it's exactly made. Okay, it will be really helpful. Alright, now let's publish our post, and now let's go back to the dashboard. So we got one post here, right? But this is not enough. We need multiple posts for our website. So I'm just gonna come back after making more posts here. So I'm just gonna make more posts here, and I'm gonna come back to you in a moment. Alright, I have created more posts here. Alright, I have created multiple posts here the same way I have just created the first one. Okay, so now it's time to show the post in our page, because I just created the post, but if I just create the post here, no one's gonna read that. So I have to add those blog posts in the blogs page. So let's open the blogs page, go to the pages, open the blog, and let's open it on Elementor. Alright, so let's go to the settings and quickly make it Elementor full width. Alright, so here, to show all the posts we have on our website, there's a widget that's called, just search post, scroll down, you'll find this jkit post blog. If you just add it here, you'll see every post will be loaded that exists on our website. From here, you can choose any style, type 1, type 2. This just changes the way these posts are being shown. And one thing here you can see, currently this is actually not showing all the posts we have. So let's scroll down and just scroll down and you'll find the settings. From here, just increase the number of posts. Okay, so this is currently 3. I'm gonna make it 6. And now all of my post is here. Okay, and also we have many type of settings, like you can increase the column to show it like this. then so many things. We have just so many options, okay? And also we have the style tab. In here we can style this thing any way we want. So I'm not gonna mess with anything, any style right now. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing now. And let's click on this import file, and I'm gonna give you the full template of the single blog post. So let's click on this folder, upload the template, and for this one we got the blog page, okay? And here just insert the blog page here, apply, and this is our whole blog page with the nice blog archives. You see, looking really amazing. Now let's publish this, and if we now go to our front-end website, we can see in our blogs we are having the blogs, and by clicking on the blog it's just taking to that single blog page, okay? So our website is fully functional. We got all the pages, but one thing, as I said, I'm gonna show you how to create a logo like this. So I'm gonna show you, it'll be really simple, and I'm also gonna show you how to make a logo using a free online tool. So let's go to the Google and search logo maker. The spelling will be like logo, M-A-K-R. Just visit on the site. From here click on start my design and click start from scratch. Close this pop-up. Right, so this is our logo making canvas. From here we gotta add a text. Just click on this T icon. So on this text, let's delete this and type add grow. Select the text, and we gotta change the font style of this. So just click on this designer picks, and on this font family, in here you'll find so many fonts option. From here I'm gonna select this now bold, and this is actually really close to our font here, okay? So now it's time to color this text to really make it like our logo. So we can see the half part is dark color and half part is orange color. So to achieve that, I got a trick. So first I'm gonna click on this options and duplicate this thing. So we'll have two texts. So on the first text I'm just gonna delete this guru text, and on the second one I'm gonna delete this add text, okay? Now let's resize this text a little bit smaller, and I'm just gonna adjust this text and place it with this add text. Make sure you place it nicely. Now we got two separate text to color. So first I'm gonna select this add text, then click on this styles, and on the fill we gotta add the color. I'm gonna add the color code of my logo, which is 032737, okay? Now select that second text, and on the second text actually we're gonna add our accent color on our website like this. So from the button I'm just gonna get the color. You can do the same, just copy this color code and add it here, and this will be our accent orange color, okay? So our logo is ready. Now it's time to save it. Click on this save. From here scroll down and click on this download PNG file, and in here we gotta add our email address and click on this send file to email. And now let's check our email, and we can see they just sent the free logo we have created. So click on this download free file. It will be opened like this. From here you can just right click on save image as, and you can just save it into your folder. I'm just gonna name it logo free, save, and this is the logo we have just created. Okay, now let's go back to our dashboard, and now let's open our header. So our header is in here, Elements Kit header footer. Open the header in the Elementor page builder. Click on this edit with Elementor, and here we can just select the logo, choose the image, and simply can upload our image. So from our folder we can upload this logo free. This is uploaded. Now if we select it, it will be appeared like this, but don't worry, just go to the style and you can always manage the size of the logo. And to be honest, this logo is looking even better because this is looking really high definition. Alright, so for now I'm just gonna keep this original logo. Now let's go back to our front-end website and review our whole website. So this was our home page. Everything looks good. It has all the animation and nice things. Then this is our about page. In here you can put your every information you want. Then we got the gigs page where you put your gigs, your real gigs from Fiverr or Upwork. And by clicking that gig, it takes you to that single gig page with full details. And of course the pricing table. Alright, after we have the portfolio, in here you show your projects or recent works. And also by clicking them, it takes you to single portfolio page. But currently this is not taking us to the portfolio page because we actually did not set up the link. That's why we're reviewing the whole site, because we're missing the link on this item, right? So this is actually why we are reviewing our full site again, that if we did any mistake, so we can fix it. So from here, I'm just going to directly open this in the Elementor. Right, so in here you can just put the single portfolio pages link anywhere you want. You can add it on this image, you can add it on this text or this button. Every one of them has this link option. Okay, so for this one, I'm going to add it on the title for now. So portfolio single. Alright, so you can just do the same for every item. For now, I'm just keeping on the first one. Now let's publish. Alright, so now let's go back to our front-end website. Refresh. Now if we click on the title, it's taking us to the portfolio page. Okay. Alright, so after the portfolio, we got our blogs where you can read the blogs. And as you know, blogs are really important for your website. And by clicking on the blogs, your visitors can read the full blogs. Okay. And finally, we got the contact us page. In here, people can contact you. They can see your contact information, or if they want, they can send you the messages. Alright. And they can see your location as well. Alright, so we have completed our digital marketer and freelancer portfolio website. Now go ahead and create your own professional digital marketer freelancer portfolio website. I wish you all the best. I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.